Yeah, let's go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Memphis by Night, another crossover session. I am your DM for this evening, the record keeper, Glitchnix, and today I am joined by three immaculate players. Why don't we work our way through, do our typical introductions, and have a grand time doing it? Psycho, tell them who you are, where they can find you, who you'll be playing, and your least favorite flavor of shoe.
Okay. Hello, my name is Psycho, resident goober for Whispering Winds, and I'll be playing the mage Jonah Rooker. Least favorite flavor of shoe, 511.
An outstanding response on all fronts. Next along the list, Kiyoriomi. Tell him who you are, what you do, who you'll be playing, and why you think Jace should be dressed in a maid outfit.
Why are you putting me on a spot like that?
Answer the question.
Oh my god.
Hi, I'm Kiyoriomi. I am a streamer here on Twitch. I'm a variety streamer. I'm also another DM here on the Whispering Winds. I DM for the mages. If you were here yesterday, you would have been able to see me also DM for the demons for the first time ever. And I also DM for the hunters. And listen, when it comes to big, strong mountain men, they all look good in really frilly attire. They just make it more attractive. There's your answer.
And lastly, Honey, tell us who you are, where we can find you, who you'll be playing, and the reason you think that Beltagor should be put into #1 spot on Bachelor Weekly.
Alright. Hey y'all, I'm Honey Hiver, aka Honey. I stream sometimes. I'm playing our sloth demon, Isla Romero, today. And man, Belthy is just that guy. He's got it all. He's real chill, go with the flow, powerful as fuck. Has bitches that'll do shit for you, and he has a really cool kid. So he's just that guy.
Just that guy. And unlike the other team, who seemed to keep going until the sun came up, you're not going to start until the sun comes up, as you're all sensible and like to sleep through the evening. We'll start with our two demons, Isla and Claudia. From last recollection, Isla was actually taken back to Claudia's home to check out the new room. So wind a little bit back in time. What kind of room is Isla's room, and what has Isla done with it?
She had time to do anything with it?
Well, it's a sloth demon. Demons can do a lot with very little.
She's probably done nothing to it, so what does it
I
look
was gonna
like, Claudia?
say, the room is pretty much just simple setup: bed, dresser, desk, closet for you to put things in. Just basic necessities. Sheets and everything are a normal color because Claudia didn't want to put anything in that room for a roommate to just be like, why is the bed purple? So she left it pretty bare bones. That way, whoever she rooms with can decorate it how they see fit. So if you've just got there, it doesn't have much in there. Maybe a dog toy here or there, but
Yeah. And I mean, Isla came with nothing. She wasn't expecting to have gotten picked up outside the fucking train station. So yeah, she hasn't done much with the room. She's probably sat Toby on the bed, and that's about it, really.
Then, with it being an, I imagine, uneventful night, as neither of you really seemed up to much talking, I guess it's safe to say it's the next day. Claudia, You're awoken to the sound of a couple of texts you look over. They're from Jace.
She'll open it and then immediately see the bloody hand with teeth in it and start frantically sending emojis like, what the did you do? Why are you going to, never mind, you're always covered in blood. And then automatically she will go find Princess and start her day with just sending a picture.
Of the dog.
Of the dog, yeah.
How wonderful.
Yeah.
Isla, you are free to leave your room whenever the sloth demon decides they've had enough rest for the day.
Never. She's probably just migrated at this point to the living room, probably. And she still has Toby.
Princess and Toby, despite being literal cats and dogs, aren't massively shaken by each other's presence. They're both vibes. One's a very old, wounded animal, and the other one just could not be paid to give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
After sending some photos of Princess looking adorable, Claudia would then get dressed and move to take Princess for a walk because that dog needs to get out. It's been cooped up.
So, yeah. So here's a question, because I feel like this is now important because poor Isla was said had migrated into the living room, and I imagine the three-legged Doberman, they have a hard time getting up on surfaces like beds and stuff. So also was sleeping in the living room. Now I have to ask, what does Claudia sleep in? Are they like PJs? Or did you flashbang poor Isla?
No, I didn't flashbang poor Isla. Claudia sleeps in oversized. No,
Anyway.
So Claudia sleeps in oversized t-shirts, for the most part. Or she has a very nice set of pajamas that she wears. Most of the time it's t-shirts.
Fair enough. So, Claudia, you get dressed and start gathering everything you need to go walk your dog through the streets of Nashville.
Isla. Claudia will move to just pat Isla on the shoulder.
Mm.
Do you need anything while I'm out?
Isla takes a second and she stares down at the attire that she's been in now for I think 2 days, maybe 2.5 days. And she looks back up to Claudia. Can I have some clothes and a shower?
No, yeah, of course. Stuff should already be set out. Oh, I'm being attacked by a Garrow child. Why are you hitting me?
Beating me.
Why are you beating
Isla,
me?
there is a
up?
small child in the room. You don't know where it came from.
Oh,
I
jeez.
fixed it.
It is dressed in a little werewolf onesie, and it has started demanding things from Claudia.
You fix it? Okay.
Oh.
Bye.
All
Sorry about that. He just came up and
You're
started punching me in the shoulder. Oh, that actually hurt.
The Garrow child must be punished.
Bless him.
Galabro form.
Garrow child has now had a description. A small child dressed in a baggy werewolf onesie. Now, Isla, by the sounds of things, you're staying here?
Yeah, she's gonna go take a shower.
Yeah, okay. Claudia.
Yeah, no, Glitch. She will just be taking the dog for a walk. After
You setting
giving
out clothes for Isla before
I'm giving,
leaving?
Yeah, I'm giving Isla some clothes. Basic white girl clothes.
All right.
What does that mean exactly?
I'm sorry, Claudia. You were a typecast, a very much a typecast lust
Oh, I
demon
know. I
when you
know.
were last here.
I know.
Oh,
So
no.
this typical white girl stuff.
Stop.
I'm being demanded to go look at something. That's why I'm trying to hurry this up. I apologize.
Well, then I will. Then I tell you what, I will roll for the clothes. I
Thank
left
you.
debts.
Thank you. I
See,
will be
not
right
because
back.
wait, let me plead my case. Claudia clearly has oversized t-shirts because she sleeps in them.
Those are pajama shirts.
It doesn't matter. You think Isla gives a shit?
That's a shame. Anyway,
Wait.
Wait. Let me tell you something.
Isla,
Yeah.
you find some cargo pants and a loose-fitting Mosher shirt
Oh, let's
with
go.
some fishnet long sleeves to put on. But that's only if you feel like it.
Hell yeah.
16 was a good roll.
Thank God.
You win this day.
Yeah, I mean, she'll put them on. If Claudia laid it out for her, Isla would have put it on. So if Claudia laid out the fishnet shirt thing, sleeves, she probably would have put them on. After she showered.
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
And while you're doing that, Jonah, you hopped on a very late train as you were off doing God knows what for God knows whatever reason. What were you doing? Because what have you been away doing? Were you staying in your library doing some research? What's been taking up Jonah's time as of late?
This would have been right after the whole events that happened last session, right? Or is this?
This would be a good couple hours after. Like, this is about a day and a half after.
Okay. Well, in that case, actually, considering that the distance, probably would have already been in Nashville because he was dropped off at the train station immediately after everything that happened.
He was.
Yeah. Zane didn't give him any information
Much.
on where to go to the drop off, right?
Nope. He told you there is a demon that you must meet, and you have to bring Rocky. And a slight amendment, he would have given you some of the money he took from his place and the keys to his old place.
Nice.
Not Zane's
Okay.
old place, Ethan Hollow's old place.
Yep, the same apartment we searched last time.
Yes.
Honestly, with no clear direction of where to start, Jonah probably would have first off gone to find some food for himself and Rocky, make sure that, the doggo is well fed, can't leave him starving. And probably go back to Ethan Hollow's apartment for one last look over to see if they missed anything from the last time that they were there.
You're more than free to do so. Walking back to this apartment that's a lot less dusty now, but that's only because Cora stress cleans. You can roll me an investigation. An intelligence investigation. It's going to be a little tricky because you have damn near scoured this place clean.
Intelligence investigation. Okay.
What did Isla end up getting, by the way? Sorry, I just got back.
She got some black cargo pants, a Mosher slightly ripped up t-shirt, and some long-sleeved fishnet gloves.
Okay, then.
Thank God.
I just realized it now puts our pictures next to our rolls.
Yeah. So I've changed it. Don't worry. So I'm gonna roll something because technically this is a contested roll, even if he would not like it to be contested anymore. Let's roll an intelligence stealth. Oh my baby boy. Why did I spec you like this? You're supposed to be the Dex fighter. Oh well. We're gonna make this a public roll just so we can understand that this man's fucking dumb.
Oh my.
That's a flat failure.
Jonah.
Yes.
You actually stumble into a room that wasn't as touched as the others. You stumble into what would have been Ethan Hollow's bedroom. It's got a place
Okay.
for the dog, for a start. In your investigation, you find out that this weirdo keeps dog food in his room, in the cupboard. You find all sorts of suits of that would fit Zane. So some of them might even fit you looking at them. But interestingly, in this side drawer, you sort of absentmindedly flick through, you find an old carton of cigarettes. And you, under that carton of cigarettes, sort of brushing it to one side, you find a bunch of papers. And flicking through them very quickly, I would like you to roll me an intelligence technology.
Okay. Oh, that is dexterity, not intelligence. There we go. Holy shit!
Jonah, after seeing what
God
you've
damn.
seen from Zane recently, you piece together what these are immediately. These are all notes and schematics Zane has recorded about his own arm and his cybernetic eyeball that he used to have. These are clearly not official documents, and these are clearly designs drawn by him, some parts messily traced on some of these later papers, but it's all to do with faults, where things snag on the on where like in some on one of the pages it references how weirdly enough, instead of the outside of the elbow wearing down, it's the inside of the elbow that wears down on his suits, because the machine pinches the clothes slightly every time.
Okay. Is there any
And lots of
notes in regards to like hidden weaponry or like surveillance systems inside the eye or the arm?
The eye
Yes.
has Zane has circled the whole eye and gone and basically made a note somewhere of too much empty space, need to check for tracker.
Okay.
Like there is almost too much empty space on the eye when he had it. And when you remember him crushing it with that check, you know that eye was filled with shit. It was solid machine all the way through. You watched him crush it with your bare hands, but in his schematics, from what he's able to figure out, there's like huge pockets of it that just have, as far as he knows, nothing in it. And from reading these notes, Zane doubts that.
Okay.
The arm, however, is designed to be a weapon itself.
Okay, so nothing concealed as far as he's aware.
As far as he's aware, no. He's noticed empty slots in the arm, but again, like the eyeball, that's more of an indication of his lack of knowledge of what goes into where. As unlike you, Zane is not as good with technology. He'd need help with this.
Okay. Jonah is actually going to not only take photos of these documents, but he's also going to fold them up and put them in his pocket just in case he loses his phone or loses the notes themselves, vice versa.
Fantastic.
He's also going to take the cigarettes as well.
You know, would you be a real friend if you didn't steal his cigarettes?
Fuck no, he steals from me all the time.
Exactly. This is, if anything, Jonah, this is payback.
Yeah. In fact, he's actually going to light one up right now. Is there actually, hold on, before he does that, is there a smoke alarm in the room?
You look around the room, and you can see the definite holes in the ceiling where there used to be smoke alarms.
Ah, perfect. He's going to light one up.
You look up and go, oh yeah, Zane's house.
There was no television really in the living room, was there? The apartment.
There was one.
Okay. Jonah's actually going to go pet Rocky on the head, reassuringly. Comfortable knowing that he at least has someone familiar with him on this fuck-ass journey that he's been tasked with. He's going to go lounge on the couch and turn on the TV.
The first channel it is on is the news channel. You hear still ongoing investigations about the terror attack at the Bass Pro Shop that left several vehicles damaged, massive property damage, several people experiencing mass hallucinations, and huge amounts of damage to a chain link fence on the way out.
Anything else besides that story rolling through the news, or is it pretty much focusing on that?
And there was an interesting event at a recently bought out plot that was recently acquired by the Blackburn administrators, but it turned out to be a bunch of hooligans trespassing. As I quickly go through my notes for all the other weird shit that's happened in the city and if it would be picked up by the news.
Just a bunch of stuff. You know how it would be.
Oh, there is an event, actually. Just before you change the channel, you notice that even less nights ago, there was a large fire at the Memphis-Nashville racetrack where they race horses.
Oh, shit.
Horses were startled and one was killed. A couple were killed viscerally, and the barn was exploded with suspected cult-like activity. To be on lookout for any individuals that were fleeing the scene.
Any identifier markings found on scene, detailed by the news, or is it mainly just vague?
You see them, and some vague, like, writing of weird runes and shit, and I would like you to make a wits insight. Or a wits awareness,
insight.
whichever you're feeling more confident with.
I will definitely be more confident with wits awareness.
And go wits awareness.
Big money, no whammies.
There's something familiar about those symbols, but you know that's not real magic.
Gotcha. Nothing relating to Carcosa?
It's hard to tell.
Gotcha. Okay. Who the fuck blows up horses? The fuck are they doing? He's gonna look at Rocky as he's saying that.
Rocky just sort of looks at you, looks at the TV, and does the dog equivalent of, I can pretend I know what's going on if you'd like me to.
Just cocking his head around as I'm talking to him. John at this point is just striking up conversation with himself to keep him from being bored.
Other than that, it's the typical news stuff. New candidates running for mayor. All the typical sleeper things. A little bit more coverage on some of the weird stuff. Interviewing for this suspected mass hallucination. You do note there is a distinct lack of people being interviewed. There is one guy that talks about seeing a giant purple cactus.
Okay.
But that's about it.
After about probably like a couple hours of just like watching through this and couch rotting, Jonah's gonna get super fucking bored and figure a little jaunt around Nashville would probably do him some good, since last time he was here he was on the hunt for Zane. Probably get a little bit of his bearings going on, and he's gonna take Rocky with him.
This is Zane's original city, it turns out, so why not take a look around?
Yeah.
It's easy enough to spot the leashes and bags and stuff for Rocky, but he hasn't needed those in years, which really does suggest how old this place is. and how long he has been visiting this place. That there are leashes for a dog the size of Rocky. Because he's been trained for a very, very long time.
Yeah, probably longer than Jonah's even known Zane.
Probably. You're more than able, to leave the apartment and take a nice walk with Rocky. And those new notes in your pocket and those pictures on your phone. And you go for a nice wander around Nashville. Now, Nashville is a big place. And I'm a DM who doesn't like coincidences, but the dice tell a story. Pick a number, and if it's within 15 of that number, you might stumble into something interesting.
We doing D20 or D100?
D100.
27.
27, so you're looking for anywhere within 15 of 27. Having to do quick maths here?
No.
Definitely
No.
not.
42 is 15 within 27. Why am I a giant spider?
I knew it.
Whatever. Jonah, you're able to wander around, and you don't run into anything super weird. But Rocky does pull you in a certain direction as he smells something quite interesting to him. And you end up...
Initially, Jonah's going to be like trying to walk in the current direction, but knowing dogs, and especially with Arrow, he's just going to relent and follow him.
Yeah, Rocky would have barked at you every time you walked in a different direction and be like, "Where you going, asshole? I'm choosing."
All right, I'm going. What'd you find?
Claudia. Your little three-legged Doberman and you are just going for a wonderful walk through the streets of Nashville. Then this black little whippet runs right up to your Doberman and starts sniffing and loving on it.
Claudia is going to look at the dog and go, "Oh, you're so cute." She's going to crouch down and kind of like ruffle its head. And like, "What is your name?" And she's going to start looking for a collar.
You find one really easy. It's a what color was Rocky's collar again?
I don't know.
Don't think it.
It's your
I
dog.
don't know. It's my dog. You know what? A collar that isn't associated with any of the three mages. He's got a red collar with a big brass-colored name tag that's got Rocky written on it.
Oh, look at you.
Jonah, you're able to catch up with Rocky and find out that Rocky does exactly what Rocky do. He found the dog attached to the hottest person in the city and is pretending to like that dog to get attention from the hottie. As you find this pale-skinned woman, deep black hair, and she is stunning.
Nope. Rocky, no. I'm so sorry, man.
That's
fuck
okay.
off her. Come on, what are you doing? Why are you bothering people?
He's perfectly fine. It's been a long time.
Sorry about that.
Well, no, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. He's just interested and curious, aren't you?
Rocky is loving all of this attention, and Princess is looking at Rocky like, "Oh my god, this little baby is so cute."
I take it this is your dog?
technically, watching him for a friend. Kind of got a places to be. Someone wanted to apparently meet him.
Oh,
One of someone that we knew.
well, aren't you a lucky little man? You do realize that you need a leash here in Nashville,
Oh no, don't even
right?
worry about it. Oh, god damn it.
It's fine. It's fine. And Claudia is going to, because Claudia carries a spare, because she just knows. She'll hand you a nice leather leash from.
Joe's gonna look fucking embarrassed. He's trying. He's just looking.
Zane sent you without telling you the leashing laws. Ha ha.
I'm gonna kill that motherfucker.
You might also need these, and she's gonna hand you some baggies.
More laws.
Well, I mean, it's just polite to pick up your own dog's shit.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Sorry. Sorry about that.
No,
Fuck.
it's fine. I take it you're not from Nashville.
No, grew up in New York. Been living in Memphis for about a couple of years or so.
Oh, so you're from Memphis.
Yeah.
Okay.
We actually just stopped in the other night, off the train.
You too. That's interesting. Why didn't I see you on the train?
Different car, maybe. Also, it was in the middle of the night too. I was kind of sleeping.
Anyway. Hopefully your back and neck don't hurt from sleeping on the train.
Nah, I've slept on worse.
That's understandable.
She'll be sleeping on the floor.
Right.
Claudia,
Yes.
roll me a wit's insight on this man.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's actually kind of cool. If you ever have trouble seeing behind your player screen, double click the bar at the top and it closes it down to a small bar.
Yeah, I was using that little tidbit trick.
I didn't know that.
In the big demon fight.
Wits awareness, you said?
That's really cool.
Wit's awareness.
Okay.
Claudia,
Mm-hmm.
you make deals with humans.
Yeah.
You can feel that ability to make connections with people.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't one of them. It's daytime, so at least you know he's not a vampire.
Claudia is going to tilt her head. You're different, aren't you?
Jonah,
Yes.
this incredibly attractive woman just tilted her head and asked if that you were different in that tone.
You can see Jonah's face getting immediately red. Especially with that
Folded
failure
under
of
zero
social
pressure.
role. Yeah, pretty much. Listen, it's been a long time since he's ever gotten into the dating scene. He is embarrassed as fuck.
Jonah, you hear two things in your head. Well, two voices, both doing the same thing. Jane and Cora, laughing.
Just redder and redder on that face. If he could die of embarrassment, he would. But
Claudia's confused as to why you're embarrassed.
now, what gave you that impression?
Well, let's just say I'm really good at reading people. You know, when you work for the church, it kind of makes it easy for you to read people.
You
Well,
work for the church?
I'm not anymore, but I was.
Don't take this the wrong way, but it's kind of hard to believe you being one of the nice and prayerful types.
And why is that?
Call it a hunch.
Mm-hmm. Claudia's gonna cross her arms over her chest. And what do I seem like?
Abort, abort, abort.
Abort a bit.
Jonah, you've made a mistake.
Yeah, yes, I have. Let's restart here. I wasn't trying to offend you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing if looks could kill, she's staring daggers at him.
She's narrowing her eyes.
Mm.
She doesn't believe a word you're saying.
Listen, I'm gonna be straight and honest with you, considering that lying my way out of this is obviously not in the cards. Not often I have to converse with attractive people. I'm not very good at it.
So you're saying because I'm attractive, I can't work for the church?
Oh, give me a break, woman, okay? I'm trying my best here.
Listen, it's understandable. I am away from the church. I don't work for the church anymore, so you do not have to worry. I don't even think I have a place to work now.
What made you quit?
The church?
Yeah.
Lust
If you
is
don't
a
mind me asking,
very
of course.
powerful sin.
Ah. He's just gonna like look at her.
I got prepositioned
okay.
for my base.
Jonah, on your next roll with that response and how bad you have been for this whole interaction, your next composure resolve check gets 1 dice as you're getting what I'm calling the vindication bonus.
+1?
On your next composure resolve.
Okay.
Mm.
Jonah is not a sociable man when it comes to other people. That's a shame to hear.
Well, that's the past. So,
You said you're still looking for work? What exactly are you good at?
Claudia's gonna press her lips together in a very tight line. You know, you just met me. I don't even think I know your name, sir.
We can always change that. He's gonna hold out his hand.
Are you hitting
Jonah.
on me?
Figure I've already fumbled that. Might as well just start with just regular conversation.
Right, understood. Claudia.
Are you just gonna leave him hanging?
Oh, she's shaking your hand.
Okay.
A roll I made earlier. Rocky, sensing the awkwardness, has gone into what Zane has trained wingman mode, where he tries to do something impressive. See him look around, find a storm drain, and shit directly into the storm drain, and then come back.
Claudia looks at the dog. Is he toilet trained?
No.
And I mean toilet. I mean sitting on the toilet trained. Because that was some amazing aim for a storm drain.
Johnny, you remember this training? You remember Zane coming home with so many messy shoes before Rocky got this down?
You could say that it's been a long road for that. Fucking eater in the. It's like, what? Shut the fuck
Like
up.
For those who don't know, Eater Project, one of our vampire players in chat, this says it's like watching a brick rizz up a Rolex.
There's a reason why Jonah has 2 charisma.
Mm. Well,
He's been in investments.
he's such a
the
cute
past.
investment.
I know he's
And
so
Claudia,
adorable.
Claudia automatically just goes right back to scratching the dog.
Several happy barks that tail windmills.
Oh. Oh,
See, he's doing all the he's doing all the talking for me. I don't. He's kind of my wingman, and he covers for me better at this than I am. But who is this? And he's going to look over at what's the dog's name? Princess.
Princess, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to go over to the dog immediately.
Oh, well, this is Princess.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
He's going to hold out a hand. He's not going to try and immediately touch the dog. He's just going to hold out to let him sniff.
That is surprisingly good dog etiquette, Cora. He knows how to talk to dogs more than he does people.
You really like animals, don't you?
Kind of always been a big softy about them.
Oh,
They're a lot friendlier than, folks that come around from where I'm from.
you would love my roommate's cat then.
What kind of cat?
Oh, it's this big, fluffy orange cat. He has a missing
Oh
eye.
my god.
He's a
Oh, it already sounds adorable.
good, yeah, he's a little pampered princess. As much
Oh, I
as
bet.
this one is. And she'll give Princess some love as well.
Jonah, it is around this time. You get a text.
This is gonna be like just before he's about to like ask if he can actually like pet Princess. When he feels the vibration in his pocket, he's gonna whip out the phone.
It's from Zane.
What's it say?
It is 3 pictures and a message. The pictures go as follows. Zane's car looking fucking immaculate, like fresh off the factory, done up, brand new, perfect. Even the old dent in the passenger side door is gone. The interior is a different shade, as it looks like the faded beyond all belief color of the interior leather has been returned to its natural color. The orange is shining. All of the windows are rolled up, and you've never seen that before. A picture of several large slices, like it looks like a straight line of fur, which you recognize as the unicorn fur. A large, almost like square of even thicker fur. Some huge fucking bat-like wings and a curled up scorpion tail laid out on a blue tarp in the living room. And a selfie of Zane in front of the car again. And the message is, wife has asked me to remind her why she's married to me. I meant to send you this last night. Don't come home for the next day.
I'm gonna text him back. First off, what the fuck? You out here hunting fucking monsters and you send me all the way to Nashville. Second off, where the fuck am I supposed to go?
I don't know. I ask for Isla. And
Just ask random people. That sure fucking helps.
What was that?
Sorry, my friend is the person we're supposed to meet. Her name is Isla. Unfortunately, I've never met her before.
Claudia pauses. You're supposed to meet Isla.
Claudia,
Uh-huh.
make me a quick wits awareness, as I imagine he didn't close that message chain straight away.
Okay, what's awareness?
Yeah, wits awareness. Difficulty 2. Oh, perfect. You see, as Jonas sort of gesticulating with his hand, you see a selfie very quickly that looks just like that mage guy. when you made that awful deal.
Oh, I know him. And she'll point to Zane.
Wait. No, you don't know. Really?
It's a long story. And I've been standing here for a while. She'll look at the message again. Oh, I also know this person. And she'll point to Isla's name.
You know him. Is there any way that I can get in contact with him? Do you know where I can go? If you got a long story, we can go find some place to sit down and talk.
No, it's fine. Let me make a phone call real fast. Claudia is going to make a phone call to Isla.
Jonah's just gonna text Zane really fast. Your dog's too fucking smart. This is fucking scary. What the fuck did you train him with?
Your message is sent but not read. You don't need to guess. You're out of the house, and you know what that house is going to smell like when you come back.
Jonah's lighting up another cigarette at the stress of that.
Isla. Honey.
Yes.
Your phone rings.
Okay. She answers it.
Isla, you're never gonna guess what I ran into.
What?
The cutest little whippet. Attached to a gentleman. Who is looking for you.
Did you take a picture?
Hold on. She's gonna snap a picture of Rocky and then send it.
Isla, you've seen that dog in photos before.
Where are you?
I was gonna see if you are presentable. I was just gonna take him to the apartment.
Bring him.
Understood. Is everything at least picked up? Never mind. That's asking too much. Okay. I'll be right there. With
Also, I am so sorry. I need 2 minutes.
No,
Coda
it's
is going
fine.
nuts.
No, it's
I
fine.
need
You're
to see
good.
what his
Go,
deal
go,
is.
go.
Do what you gotta do.
I'm also getting summoned, but it can wait.
Do we need to take a very early break today?
Yeah, that's perfect. Do you mind if we do that?
Well, as we leave our party to go head over to the apartment the Claudia's apartment, we will call a quick break here.
Yeah.
Go nowhere.
We'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
Is Jake back?
If he's not
I
back,
certainly am. I
Yeah,
didn't
okay.
fucking go anywhere. Who'd you take me for? Some sort of amateur? What do I look like to you? Some kind of chump? Jonah dies in a heat explosion. Rocky's the demons now. Isla, add +1 dog.
That's what
Plus
dog.
one dog is wild.
You got Rocky? I don't know how
Plus
Zane's
one
gonna feel
dog,
about
minus
that
one mage.
+1 dog, mark on your sheet, enemy, Zane Horizon is coming for you.
Oh, he can have Rocky back. It's okay.
That is a double threat because where Zane goes, Cora follows.
He can have Rocky. She's not trying to steal the pup. She just
Goodness.
wants to pet it.
So, Isla,
Yes.
you've been waiting for a good 10, 15 minutes back at the apartment. If you weren't dressed by the time you received the call, you at least know that they're coming now, so you've got plenty of time to get dressed. Nice and comfy, lounging about on the couch, Toby by your side, and then Claudia steps on into the apartment.
Isla, I'm back.
Ella immediately sits up just a bit. She doesn't stand, but she sits up a bit. Hello.
And we have
Hi
a
there.
guest. And another guest. And the moment Rocky comes in, Claudia just starts petting that dog.
Rocky is. There's so many new smells in this place. He's like sniffing about the place. He's like sniffing you. Trots over to Isla, starts sniffing at Isla. As Isla, you see this beautiful, beautiful little cutie of a black whippet come jogging over to you with a big old red collar with a little brass name tag. It's giving you
Yeah.
excited sniffs, and some scrunkly rat man has followed him in with Claudia.
Isla is not looking at the rat man. She slides to the ground, leaving Toby behind her on the couch, and she starts loving on the puppy.
The
And,
puppy immediately folds under zero pressure, rolling on its back. Now it's got comfy flooring underneath it. It's just rolling around.
Yeah, and she like has like a half smile on her face at seeing this pup.
For
Jonah.
Getting to love
Yeah, I
on
was
him.
gonna say, for Jonah's reference, Claudia's apartment is a pretty basic apartment. The kitchen dining area is attached to the living room, and there are 2 sets of doors and 1 bath. The couch and TV kind of are facing away from where the kitchen area is. And there's like 1 little round table and a couple chairs.
Okay, so it's very similar to mine.
Yeah. But there's also a strange object in the middle of the room. There is a pole.
Oh,
I was not going to ask you if there was any remnants of your Lost Demon days. I'm glad you put one in there.
Claudia just did not feel like the need to dismantle it. It's just there.
You never know. It's good exercise. It's
It is
also
good exercise.
wholesome fun. It's
It
really
is.
good for your core. Claudia,
It
you
is,
don't have
yeah.
to take that down if you're not a Lost Demon.
Yeah.
teach Isla.
And then Isla.
What? Teach. Now there's a fucking one-on-one I want to run. Teach Isla to pole dance.
Nothing but performance rolls.
God. You're welcome to make yourself comfortable. As Claudia is quickly looking around to see if she didn't leave anything out.
Isla, if you saw anything left out that shouldn't be left out, would you have tossed it in Claudia's room?
What?
Like what, Claudia?
I wonder what. Claudia.
List them.
Sex items?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Oh my god.
So,
Half-assed. And to her, you're still a lust demon. She doesn't know, so she's like, whatever.
there's a couple of things you gotta hide quickly, Claudia.
Yeah, as
Do you wanna,
Claudia
roll me
gives a little
straight
whistle.
Dexterity, Claudia.
Yeah.
Just a straight dexterity.
Straight
As this is
dex?
panic, no skills go into this panic
Okay.
movement. Jonah, you see a lot of things in here.
You can just watch Jonah's eyebrows escaping further and further up his forehead. as he's
Now
looking at
it's
it.
Claudia's turn to get all red in the face. Excuse me, and Claudia's gonna quickly grab the objects and just run to her room.
I take it this is not part of her previous work with the church. he's talking to Isla when he says this.
Isla doesn't even look at you. She's just all in this dog. She worked for the church.
That's what she told me. I don't know, but I don't think this is what they condone.
Comes with her territory.
That being,
She finally spares you a glance.
Hey,
Oh,
it's the guy from that Wizards picture, yeah.
you. Isla fishes her phone out of her cargo pants pocket. She takes the phone out of the case, and she takes that piece of paper that Zane gave her, and she just holds it out to Jonah.
Jonah's face is just written in confusion of like, what the fuck does everyone in Nashville know me because of this? Because of Zane.
Jonah.
Yeah.
Now that you're getting a proper look at Claudia, I hate to tell you, she's got pips and looks too.
Isla?
Yeah,
yeah.
Isla, sorry. Isla's got pips and looks too. I need another composure resolve check.
Composure resolve +1.
Yeah, +1 for vindication bonus. Even more so now.
I'm
Nope.
gonna roll that.
You're gonna waste a willpower to talk to hot girls. That's worth
Yes,
it.
I will. I will absolutely waste a willpower on that. I'm not making him a bumblefuck.
Stone-faced. You're good. Scented. You've seen the cracks in the Adonis's armor, and this one's also a baddie, but she don't seem to give a fuck about you. Stone-faced. Back in the mage mindset. Let's go. You can feel Zane patting you on the back.
And you can also feel Zane laughing at him at how bad he
Oh.
rolled in the alleyway.
Oh, yes. Thank God he wasn't here to see that, Jonah.
Jonah's gonna just walk over, seeing as it's pretty obvious that Isla has no intention of really doing anything meaningful in terms of interaction with him. At least nothing that's not warranted, so he's going to simply just pluck the piece of paper out of her hand and give it a quick glance over, just to see what's on it.
It's an address?
Do I know this address?
No, you do not.
Does Isla know that he's a mage?
He did say one of my
Okay.
mage friends.
Oh, so she knows that he knows. So they're on the same page.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as he's looking at that, Isla's hand that she has outstretched to you, when you take the paper, she shifts so she looks like she's going out for a handshake.
She's actually offering her hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Jonah will simply take her hand and clasp it.
I'm Isla. Lust demon. No, wrong. Sloth demon.
I knew it. I knew it.
Honey, as a DM, I have to ask.
No, that was a me fuck up. That wasn't an Isla fuck up. I was thinking about Claudia.
Disappointment.
Shut up. No, sloth demon.
Jonah Rooker, mage.
I know.
Well, they're having
I figured
this
you did, since
conversation, Claudia.
you and your roommate here seem to know everything about what's going on more than I do. I just got sent over here to deliver him, and he's going to gesture to Rocky.
This was my deal.
Your deal.
Yes.
In exchange for an address?
I barely looked at it. Zane requested I give this to you. I've requested I pet the dog. It's that simple.
Fair enough. I take it you don't know. Well, you said you don't know what the address is, so
No idea.
guess I'm back to square fucking one.
While they're
God
having
damn it,
this
Zane.
conversation, Claudia would slowly come out of her room after putting things away.
Claudia, roll composure resolve to hide your shame.
Okay.
Sorry, no, composure etiquette.
Composure. Okay. Thank God I put a pip.
Show us those manners.
Composure. Okay.
Stone-faced. It's not like a man hasn't walked into your house and seen those before.
You good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. Sorry about
Hey,
that. I thought I cleaned up.
Hey, Claudia.
Hmm.
In this sort of moment of composing yourself and saying, sorry, I thought I cleaned that up, That is, however, the first time a man has come in and seen those, and this is the conversation you've been having afterwards. Progress.
Claudia's kind of proud of herself. Yeah, no, I thought I put those away. I do apologize.
Don't worry about it. I was a fucking asshole before we even got here, so I think we're even.
You were an asshole?
I'm not very good at conversating, like I said.
Oh, no, I could tell. The dog did most of the talking.
Nah, that's what he's good at.
I would try and do my best dog noise, but any animal noise I make, my noise suppression thinks is background noise.
Damn it, Arrow. How's your cue? Why aren't you barking?
Arrow, speak. Fuck!
He's too busy falling asleep with the antler in his mouth.
Aww. No. It's fine. So what is going on? Why did you need to meet Isla?
The other mage who sent me wanted me to bring Rocky in exchange for something. He's gonna hold up the paper between two fingers.
Claudia's gonna look at it. Do I recognize the address at all?
Actually, you do, Claudia.
Mm.
That's a storage facility on the other side of the city.
Oh, I know where this is.
What's the place?
It's a storage facility.
Which I'm gonna have to search. Fuck. Okay.
Well, do you need help?
I mean, if you want to tag along, I don't mind. I could use the company, but...
Isla, you get 2 puppers if you come with.
Isla immediately side eyes, like darts her eye over to you. She doesn't move her face, but her eye moves. And Toby?
And Toby.
Fine. She gets up.
There we go. 3 eyes are better. 3 sets of eyes, right? Are better than just 2?
Something like that. Is this the cat that you were talking about? Oh.
Yep, this is Toby.
Aw, can I pet it?
Ella squints at you. She picks up Toby. Sit.
Claudia checks that couch real fast.
Well,
the couch is safe. The couch is safe.
I was gonna say Isla was just sitting on it.
It doesn't mean that there's nothing stuck. No, it doesn't mean that there isn't stuff stuck inside the cushions. So she was checking really fast.
You quickly check the app on your phone. It's not on instant restrain me mode. You're good.
No, it wasn't that. I was looking for.
Jonah cast black light.
Holy shit, as a force mage, we can do that.
We could totally do that.
Do not cast blacklight in Claudia's apartment.
I don't
Isla will be homeless again.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Out of sight, out of mind. Jonah don't care.
It's like a fucking Pollock bait in here.
God damn it.
Jonah's sitting on the fucking couch. We're done with this.
Fucking Jackson Pollock painted these walls, I see.
Oh my god.
Just sit on the fucking couch, Jonah.
Sit down. Sit down.
Jonah's sitting down and nearly spit on my water. Fuck you.
What if couch cushions could speak?
Why do they sound crunchy?
They wouldn't be able to speak. They'd be ball gagged. Anyways.
Oh my god.
Anyways, are you sitting on the couch or not?
Yes, I am sitting on the couch.
Okay. Isla sits on the other cushion and she releases her hold on Toby. What does he do, good sir?
Toby is gonna look at you, Isla.
You know how Toby is.
Turn his head to Jonah. He's gonna walk over to Jonah. He's gonna give him a little sniff, just a. almost looks like he nods to himself, and he will curl up on Jonah's lap.
Isla is wide-eyed.
Oh, look. Toby likes him.
Yes.
How many cunts?
You're lucky. That cat doesn't even let me pet it.
That's not true. He does.
Oh.
Jonah's gonna like cautiously like
Singly.
run one hand across Toby's back, just like to test the waters to see if he'll actually let him.
The cat will half open its eye to look at you, and I want you to roll an insight on this cat. A wits insight on the cat.
What's inside? Okay.
Because I know for a fact your bitch ass don't got animal can.
Nope.
You don't know what this means, Jonah.
I'm not sure if he likes this. Am I doing it wrong? I
I
mean,
love-
he's chill.
Isla, this is the look the cat gives Belthagor when Belthagor pets him once, and then he's like, "Where's the next one, prick?"
Yeah. Toby went to you.
Fair enough.
He went to you. And she's like tilting her head a bit. Over me.
I think you have a competition.
Her eyes dart up to you, Jonah. And her brows are furrowed, and she's got her head tilted to the side in apparent confusion.
Jonah,
Yes.
roll a wits insight.
What's inside? All right, let's fail another one.
Roll high, you might have answers. Roll wrong, you'll misread the situation.
Perfect.
With a 10, I'll give it to you. After you started hanging around with Zane, the animals just love Zane. And you never figured out why. And after you've lived with Zane for so long, animals have started to like you too. Just not as much as they love him.
Jonah's going to take his hand from Toby's back, and he's actually going to give Toby head scritches.
Well, Toby allows this.
What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry? What?
You're odd. What is wrong with you?
I mean, you're not the first person to say that, but
He is different, ain't he?
Well, he's a mage. But
He is
there's
a
something
what?
else.
Claudia, this is now officially the most dangerous man you've had in this bedroom. In this apartment, sorry.
He's a
Mm.
mage. Did you not know?
No, I didn't know.
sorry about that. I meant to tell you on the way. If you knew Zane, I figured you would know that. You know what?
Listen, I just thought that guy was a weirdo that was really into making deals with sloth demons.
No, that idiot is, in fact, a mage. He's my roommate, and yeah, fucking.
Claudia,
Hmm.
I would like you to roll a retrospective insight on the situation you walked into, because now you know that was a mage that brought a shit ton of humans into the sloth stack.
Wits insight?
Yeah, wits insight.
Ooh.
If he was a mage, he gave a different vibe off to this guy. Jonah is a mage, but he seems to be a lot more relaxed and casual, where he didn't introduce himself as Zane. This is the first time you've heard Zane. He was Agent Hollow, or Ethan, in that boardroom. His name was mentioned a few times around you. And he was speaking and commanding these humans like he was their boss.
Are you also an agent? Because if you are and you're putting us in danger...
No. That's... If I'm guessing correct, that is another long story, even longer than yours. What that was... Let's just say that there was some mind shit going on between him and who I knew. Both the same person, but... He was leading a double life.
I see.
That's why he
My guess
gave
is
me that.
if you're talking about an agent, I'm guessing you met Ethan, not Zane.
Isla, he did say to you, they will know me as Zane, because he introduced himself as Agent Ethan Hollow. This is just confirming the story he told you.
Yeah. I assume that's why he gave me that. Then Isla gestures to the the paper.
Well,
He told me what you would know him
Fuck.
as. I guess I was the middleman.
well, whatever's in
And
the
if
storage place can't be good.
it was Ethan that gave it to you, then no doubt he has some sort of plan in mind that we weren't able to figure out before we were able to get him back to Zane.
Are you sure you want to go back to looking at the place then?
If it gives us any leads, it means I gotta do it, but... How... You said you're a demon, right?
You
Who's he
told
He's looking at
at?
Isla.
him?
He's looking at Isla.
Yes.
He's gonna look dead-eyed right at Claudia. You too?
Mine's a little more complicated.
But still a demon.
For the most part, yes.
Okay.
When you say that, Isla immediately looks at you. Complicated?
How do I explain this?
Complicated?
Yes, it's a little more complicated than just outright saying what I am anymore.
Since when is it complicated?
Since I woke up and my head was quiet.
Be that
Not
as it
now.
may. Be that as
Yes.
it may, are you or are you not a demon?
I am.
Okay. Now I'm going to be the first to admit, I haven't really interacted with your kind before too much. I don't go to the market as often as my partner.
We're more than just in the market.
I know, but that's the only place I've ever seen your kind.
It's the market.
It's the highway.
You have heard Belthagor mention the highway. It's a long road demons use to get from A to B really quickly. It's how they avoid the church finding them. It's like a weird place you can enter in any city across the world, and it's like a huge street.
So that's
Can
what
get-
that is. Okay.
Yeah, I saw a couple, but never really talked to them, so this is definitely my first time ever meeting you.
Well, you're lucky you met us.
Is that so?
We're weird.
We're different.
Jonah, if you remember, you have spoken to a demon quite recently, in fact.
That's right. He did. He spoke to Strife. Well, I'd say it's a start, considering you're not giving me any deals.
I don't know if I could give you what you want.
It's not what I want. Right now, what I want is to see what's going on here with this warehouse. And having 2 demons with me is a lot better than going alone.
Well, there is someone that could see. And Claudia will look at Isla.
See what?
Well, I mean, you were very handy when deciphering future.
You want me to see the
things.
future?
I mean, if you could,
You can do that?
I just don't want to know that we are not walking into a trap.
Isla looks back at Jonah. Yes, sort of. She's gonna try. Jake.
Make that roll for me. As we learned yesterday, roll the 2 skills it asks you for, and the law also needs to be added in as well. So you're rolling 3 sets of dice. So actually, let me have a look at Isla's character sheet, and I'll set that up for you really quick if you like. So it's for C, right?
Yeah, it's what's insight.
If I click the dice pool, yeah, you also now add your lore of patterns to it, which I have just done. So when you roll that now, lore of patterns will also be included in the roll. So just roll that for us.
Roll wits insight.
No, if you click on the ability,
Huh? Yeah.
and you see next to where, if you click on 4C, you see there's a weird dice button next to it. Click on that.
Negative Ghost Rider.
Okay, so you see in the lore of patterns. Are you
Uh-huh.
on your disciplines page?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you clicked on
I'm
4C?
looking at 4C right now. Yes, I don't have
Yeah.
a dice anywhere.
If you go over to the description,
Yeah.
you see where it says 4C? And there's a weird fucking
Yeah.
shape to the left?
Oh, yeah.
That's what a D10 looks like.
I
that.
got it.
Well done, Gully Pop. I'm so proud.
I got thanks.
Oh my god.
You know what?
Okay. Yeah, with 6 successes.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna use this because it's criminal that this is a level 3, and it basically just saves you temporarily from being jumped. That's wild. You sort of. How does it look when you use your 4C eye pattern for the 2 of them sitting in the room looking at you intently, one petting your
How
cat
does
like
it
a
look for
supervillain?
them?
Yeah, describe what it looks like when you use your lore of patterns.
I think Isla kind of like spaces out, and like, can I say whatever for like flavor purposes?
Yeah, whatever for flavor purposes.
Yeah. I think she just kind of stares off into like space, and her eyes kind of glow. And then when she comes back from whatever it is that she sees, she just like blinks really rapidly for like a second, and then they dull back to their usual color.
Okay. You both see Isla's eyes glow as she stares off into the middle distance. Isla,
Uh-huh.
you see 6 of you approaching a storage locker in a building filled with hundreds of them. You, the scrangly rat man, Claudia, 2 dogs and a cat.
Mhm.
When that door opens, you don't so much see what is physically in there. You sort of get hit with sensations of what are in there. And it's answers, questions. Something gory is in there as well. Not dangerous, but gory. And there's
Right.
something hidden in there that is important. You don't know to who, and you don't know if you find it.
So, okay. The way you described it last time was she saw like images.
Yeah, you saw images. So
what
you
is
basically.
she
So this time it's more like what you
feeling?
would visualize as answers, like closed folders opening with writing flying past you that's far too quick to read. You see bits of limbs flying past you. It's like you don't see the room, you just see all these things flying past an open door, and what you would visualize as a secret being a locked door with a key that is cast off into the dark, and you don't know if you can find it.
Mm. Okay.
But no danger. You know what danger feels like.
Right. Obviously.
Yeah.
As she comes back, she just starts blinking really heavily.
Yeah, all right, Isla.
Yes. There is no danger in us going, but your friend. And Isla looks to you, Jonah. He's fucked.
How do you mean?
You'll see what I mean. But we're safe to go. And she goes to stand up.
Okay.
Isla rises for the first time this session.
Yep.
Keep a
I'm not.
tracker.
I'm not entirely convinced she didn't get dressed by just worming her way into the clothes on the floor. Like
Rolling into them.
she took a shower. She sort of turned it on with a stick and just sort of laid face down in the water, holding her breath.
Would
All
not
right,
be
well,
surprised.
let's get going, yeah?
All right, lead the way.
It'll be faster if we take a vehicle. And
Ella's already got her phone out.
No, boy.
I'm ordering an Uber.
make sure
It'll
they're
be
pet
hand
friendly.
They better be. And she just turns the corner in the hallway.
They better be what? Sorry.
Pet friendly.
Takes you a while, but of waiting out the front in. It would have been awkward silence if there weren't three animal lovers outside with new animals all around them,
Mm-hmm.
looking like you're opening up a fresh petting zoo. Rocky, you tried to put him on the leash to avoid a fine, Jonah. Rocky represents the very idea of a leash.
Could I try, and I know this is going to be funny, but I want to use a charisma subterfuge to make Rocky put the leash on.
You're gonna flirt with my dog. Okay.
Oh my god!
I'm going to convince your dog. Or persuasion. Or persuasion.
Roll me a manipulation subterfuge plus your look score. Because we have
I was going to say, because I'm not
established that Rocky
seducing
knows
your
how to-
dog.
Rocky knows how to sniff out baddies. He's used to talking to and doing whatever Cora says. That's why this works for you.
Plus stunning. Okay.
The fuck?
You successfully flirt the leash onto the dog.
Good boy. Who's a smart boy? You are. Yes, you are.
Thump, 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 as his tail
Claudia.
beats off of the pavement.
Claudia will take out one of Princess's treats, and it's like one of those jerky, like fancy jerkies, and give it to him.
I'm not sure if any of you have ever fed a whippet a treat, but they sort of like lean forward, head tilted up slightly, and the angle sort of makes their eyes seem a little bit bigger than they are as he goes full bug-eyed at you, as he starts eating this treat.
Good boy.
Isla leans over to Jonah. It helps having a hot friend.
I can tell. It also helps having a dog.
Or a cat. She holds up Toby.
Jonah's gonna scratch Toby's head again.
Once that leash is on that dog, Claudia's going to just like pamper him and make him think this is the best idea he's ever had in his life.
Oh my god, lady put a leash on me. Are you new mom? Are you new mom? New mom.
Oh no, oh no.
No.
Add new enemy to your sheet.
Add new enemy to your sheet, Cora, old mom.
No. No.
Jonah bought me a renter, mom.
I forgot now that this is everything he believes is happening.
Yep. Jonah, you, like, there's still a bit of magic in that dog from the time he learned the English language.
That's right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there might have been a scene where Rocky was speaking completely perfect English.
What was it? He was calling
He
what?
was calling
Zane a
everyone a
bitch.
bitch. He was calling
No,
everyone
just
a
Zane.
bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, Zane is referred to as bitch.
And Cora was Mama, and Jonah was just Jonah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just Jonah.
Oh, God, it was so funny.
Yeah, you have got all the animals like putty under your thumb now, Claudia.
Good, I'm glad.
Jonah, it seems like you're not allowed to hold the leash. Every time you go to, like, as a gentleman, take the leash of your dog off of the lady. Rocky, like, huffs at you, tries to snatch the lead off you and give it back to her.
Well, I ain't gonna argue with the gentleman. I think he wants to tag along with you for the time being.
Well, then, do you mind walking Princess then? I can only walk one dog.
If you'll allow me.
And she'll hand you the Doberman's leash.
Princess
Once
is
again-
jealous of the attention and is going to try to make Claudia jealous by loving all up on Jonah's leg.
Oh,
This is a male dog.
Yeah, it's not humping his leg.
I know!
it's doing the love lean. The love lean.
The love lean, this what three-legged dog. Listen,
Three-legged dog.
I hear loving up on something and my mind goes to animals trying to do things.
Fucking lust demons.
Animals will hump in the
Real.
undergrowth. Alucard, 2K whenever the fuck he feels like it.
Oh, aren't you just a sweetheart, aren't you?
Yeah.
Looks down at Toby. You the only loyal one.
Toby will nuzzle your face.
Hell yeah, he does.
Claudia knows better to do that with Toby. Claudia knows
I think
way
you have
better.
this
You-
wild misconception of Toby. Toby is a very friendly cat.
Oh, I
He
understand that,
helps
but I know
I-
better than to
so
seduce your
I'm-
cat.
I would like to do a quick flashback as to so we can teach our players an untold story of Memphis, Tennessee. Or is this Nashville? Who can tell? Who can say? It's Nashville. I got it wrong. Fuck all of you. We see, after Byler had gone to bed, Toby chilling on the couch. Claudia, deep in thought, sits next to the couch and looked over at this cat. This cat looked at Claudia. They looked at each other for a while. Claudia reached out to pet the cat. Cat reached out at the same time to ask Claudia for some pets and bopped the shit out of her nose by mistake. This is where this misconception comes from. 1 second.
So now Claudia just thinks that Toby hates her. Wildly not the case.
I was referring
He's a
to the
friend.
fact of using subterfuge manipulation on your cat. I know better than
yeah,
to do
true.
that.
Oh yeah, true.
Toby would not be responsive to it. He's not a little slut like Rocky.
Rocky is a slut.
Rocky is a huge slut.
I love that we just took
Trained,
the
by
whip
the
it
way.
up this entire time.
Yeah, look at him. He's great. Bask upon Rocky and his excellence.
He's a highly trained slut, but a slut nonetheless.
So, You all hop into the Uber. Dogs are great. They always do well with cars.
Said no one ever.
Exactly.
Facts.
Oh, that's his error.
Toby does not care. Yeah, it is the same as a couch. It's just this one might occasionally bump up and down to him. He does not care about what happens
was
in the world
holding
around him.
So yeah.
Exactly. It's no different to his usual stance for him.
Jonah, can I have that address real fast?
He'll hand over the paper.
And then Claudia's going to lean forward and give it to the Uber driver. We're headed right here.
Mike will take a look at the address. Will take his first look at you, Claudia, and will go, yeah, I'll just punch you. Hello. Right, I'm gonna focus on the drive. And he puts his right hand up on the steering wheel and starts punching into his phone the address you've given him, and you see this is a very distracted, very married man.
Isla took the front seat. I would like to point that out.
Yeah, he looked back. He looked back to get the slip off of her and still took a good look at her and immediately broke eye contact as quick as he could, and then had to break eye contact with a different part of Claudia as quick as he could.
Isla is side-eyeing the fuck out of this man.
He deserves it.
Bye-bye.
Mike's a piece of shit. And you all take off. Driving through the streets of Nashville, Tennessee. The buildings just passing you by as the dog's hot breath makes the back of this car stink.
Real?
Is there at least air conditioning in
Real.
this one?
If not, Claudia's rolling down the window.
Yeah, the air conditioning is on, but at some point Mike leans over and just opens, like, all four of the windows a crack.
There you go, big guy. You can sit your head out the window now.
Rocky does it, tongue lolling out in the wind. He loves going fast. He's a whippet. This is all about him.
Meanwhile, Princess is most likely laying her head in Jonah's lap.
Drooling on Jonah's thigh a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Jonah is just petting the hell out of Princess. Just absolutely loving the attention.
Isla, about halfway through the journey of nervous silence, Mike will actually try to strike up a conversation with you. Will you be humoring him at all?
What does he say?
Nice cat.
I know.
Yeah, what's his name? He looks just like my daughter's cat.
It's not your daughter's cat.
I figured. I imagine he's still at home. Did you steal my daughter's cat?
No.
Why would you say that? Right, fun. And then he'll just shut up for the rest of the drive.
Good.
Fuck Mike. Everyone hates Mike.
Everybody hates Mike. I don't even think he's noticed Jonah's in the car.
Jonah
He
does
doesn't
not
have-
give a fuck.
Jonah doesn't have titties. Of course he didn't notice.
Of course he didn't notice. Mike's a piece of shit. Everybody hate on Mike.
Fuck Mike.
Fuck Mike.
Mike.
Hashtag fuck Mike.
Not really.
Claudia, actually, real quick, something hits you when you look at Mike, and it's up to you if it brings you comfort or not.
Mhm.
Mike was just the kind of person you would have gone for back in the day.
The fact that Claudia is ignoring this man speaks volumes. Claudia hasn't once this entire time tried to do any flirting except for with the dog.
And that's in it. That's not lust. That's obedience. That's different.
Yeah.
You weren't trying to fuck the dog.
Nope.
I hope.
Nope.
Good. There was very much a wrong answer to that question.
Yeah. I
Do
know.
not the dog.
Do not the dog.
I know.
Fireball. Everyone dies.
The car explodes.
And it does bring her a bit of comfort, knowing that she is not indulging in carnal feelings.
Does this bring any change to your facial expression?
She smiles.
Sticking his head back in to make sure that his renter mom is watching, Rocky will see your smile and lick the shit out of your face.
Oh.
Mhm. Hey, now, easy.
Positive reinforcement.
Good boy. She'll just kind of pet him and love on him.
Jonah, that fucking dog is in seventh heaven. That dog's a little slut.
Jonah's actually going to pull out his phone and type the exact words to Zane, your dog's a slut.
Dame will send you a response. Apparently so am I.
Oh.
I always knew.
Fuck you.
That's it. Not right now.
You get sent a picture of, I don't know, it's something that would piss you off.
His dick.
Don't send Jonah dick pics.
You would fear what would happen to him if his wife ever found out he sent their
That's
roommate
called
dick pic.
blackmail.
You get sent a picture of Zane, like it's a 6-minute video. He's taking a shit, but it's not of him taking a shit. It's him flipping around the toilet paper, so it's facing the wrong way.
Better flip that back when I get home, I swear to God.
The message is not read. It is not seen. You have been left on sent.
Jonah's saying the middle finger emoji.
How many times?
5.
Fuck you. And with Mike's uncomfortable silence and several intakes of breath to try and strike up conversation with the other lady in the car, and then giving up once he accidentally makes direct eye contact with Isla again, you will reach your destination.
Oh yeah, she was staring that man down the whole way.
Now, you're here, ladies. This is your stop.
I don't believe that one's a lady, and that was rude. And she gestures to Jonah and then gets out of the car.
Mike will turn around. How long have you been there?
The entire time. Nice to meet you, by the way.
I should get out my fucking
yeah.
car. Get out my fucking car.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of my fucking car.
Maybe I will. You're getting a 1-star
What?
review. Fuck you.
What is
Fuck you, no.
Huh?
Enjoy your views, asshole.
What?
Fucking
What is happening?
Fuck that
Oh.
guy.
do
If you
apologize,
look at
miss. I didn't
Isla-
realize you were still in the car.
If
Still
you
do
look
that
at
1 star. Get
Isla,
the fuck out of here.
she is smirking all to hell. And she walks over to Claudia, leans down. I like that one. He's funny.
What? Like what? What? I'm so confused of what's happening as Claudia gets out of the vehicle. Claudia was just enjoying her own little like pride moment.
I
New
like doesn't
Cinequiet.
clarify what she meant.
New Cardinal Sin Quiet.
So proud of herself.
Made the demon laugh.
Achievement get. The funny one.
You made her smirk. That is a feat.
Still counts.
Still
Jonah, Mike is still shouting at you when you get out of the car and shut the door, and you've run into this type plenty of times with your accent. This is a guy that will keep shouting at you even when you've gone out of sight because it will convince him he's won the argument.
You know what? Is
Jonah,
he still
Jonah's
shouting?
just walking away, is just flipping him off.
Is he still shouting?
Oh yeah.
And another thing,
Excuse me.
How dare you come at my sitting?
I honestly think that you should not be doing that. That's actually very rude. We're paying customers.
Yes, miss, I'll get out of your hair right now, miss. I do apologize, miss. He is not looking at your eyes, Claudia.
You know, you should really work on your manners.
Jonah from around the corner. Stop looking at her tits, asshole.
Fuck you, dickhead!
Bite me, cocksucker.
That's it. He starts getting out of the car.
Get back in the car.
I was gonna say,
Roll me.
Isla will start walking up to him.
Roll, both of you roll me manipulation, intimidation. And we will
Claudia.
add the two together as
Claudia
the two
does
demon women
not.
step up for their mage friend.
Claudia does
Can't believe you
not
set me
have
up for a New York
intimidation.
experience that I
She
had.
only has
Neither, but I have
manipulation.
manipulation.
But I have stunning to make up for it.
Stunning is not going to work when you're trying to scare him. It will actually go in the opposite direction.
Well, there you go.
Oh, no.
And Isla?
Claudia just has manipulation. Because stunning's supposed to
Could
just
I
work on
argue?
any
Could I argue if
rolls.
Isla pulls her gun out? I'm kidding. She wouldn't. That's too much.
Be wild to pull a gun out on your Uber driver.
Oh, I was gonna say,
She would.
I have a feeling that
Is
Princess
Isla
would
pulling out her
not
gun?
like this man at all either.
Is Isla pulling out her gun on her Uber driver? Answer me seriously.
Is he getting out of the car?
He is getting out of the car.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Then yes.
Who doesn't do it?
Then yes.
As soon as he sees the gun, sees who's holding it, he's getting back in his car.
Yeah.
He has to get his girlfriend to fucking solve his problems. You ain't big, asshole!
Yeah. No. Isla walks up
How
to the
dare you.
window. Isla walks up to the window. She's holding up a finger towards Jonah in like a hey, hang on. She's gonna look at this man like eyes wide, deadpan. Like think of like Wednesday Addams.
Yeah.
Leave. No.
Fucking dumb broad. As he starts the engine and drives off.
Don't talk about my friend that way.
She
Hey,
tucks her
fuck
gun
Mike.
back in her titties and she walks back over to Jonah and Claudia.
Jonah?
Yeah.
Zane would have laughed this off. Cora might have said something. These two random demon ladies just stuck up for you, and they're both insanely hot. I need you to roll me another composure etiquette just for a quick moment.
Composure etiquette. Okay.
Yeah, this time you're gonna sort of like you gotta compose yourself as they're coming back over.
Is the music fucking up or is it just me?
Yeah, sometimes that happens when Keo streams
Oh, okay.
something on Discord, is if it's been up too long, it starts crackling.
Wow, I actually did that.
No, brother. Oh, by the way, set your paradox to 1. You've had time to recover.
Perfect.
I intentionally gave you a full day of no magic.
Oh. Okay, probably a good thing I did actually.
Probably a good thing. What?
Nah,
A
nothing.
good.
No. I'm asking you.
Probably a good thing I brought you along.
Oh yeah.
All right, you okay, Jonah? He says some
Of course.
pretty harsh things.
Nah, it's nothing I can't handle.
Listen,
Honestly, that's pretty tame compared to where I'm from.
I'm not gonna lie. You shouldn't let people talk to you that way.
I don't give a fuck about what he thinks. He's a cocksucker. I don't give a shit.
Well, still.
Claudia, that's the first time you've heard Isla laugh. Like audibly.
Claudia's gonna stop and look right at Isla. Her eyes wide, jaw slack.
Isla is chuckling.
You got her to laugh. That's
Why
big
is there a lot of
points,
fuss
buddy.
going on today?
Well,
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just here.
let me explain
Okay.
something. Okay, you know that she's a demon. Yes, You know, I'm a demon,
Yeah.
yes?
Yeah.
So here's the funny thing. And Claudia is going to talk demons for a while. And kind of let him know that normally we don't feel human things. We fake it till we make it. What?
The
Sorry,
void him.
sorry, that was me running over my own foot while I was taking a hit from my vape. Don't worry about it.
So,
I'm off duty. I can't help you.
so her laughing is a big deal. It's a
And I'm
big
guessing the thing
deal.
with the cat as well is not common.
No. Toby,
Yeah, that's her touchstone.
Toby only listens to Isla.
Your guess is as good as mine on this. I don't understand. I'm just here doing a job.
Let me explain it this manner. Let's say you only feel one emotion on all your life. Let's go with anger. All you feel is anger all the time. Every single day you wake up till you fall asleep. That's the only emotion you know. Now, suddenly, someone random makes you feel something different. Like happiness. That would be a big deal for you, right?
Isla, while
Yeah,
this
it seems
conversation is Isla, while this conversation is going on, Rocky has started running around you because you protected his boyo, and he's a big fan of yours now.
Isla is squatted, and she is trying to introduce Rocky and Toby.
Rocky stops dead, holds direct eye contact with Toby, and he looks at him. And he looks at him. Seems to be an understanding forming.
They nose boop.
They nose boop. It's a magical moment, and nobody else saw it but you.
Damn it!
Isla is thrilled. She is not listening in on their conversation, by the way, in the slightest. Has no idea what's happening.
Mhm.
Can't be half-assed.
Oh, this is a good day.
This is a great fucking day.
So, you, miraculously, made her laugh. The only thing that sloth demons ever feel is the right to be lazy. Getting off the couch for Isla is too much effort.
So the fact that she's here now, walking with us,
She cares a lot about those dogs and animals.
really so, kind of cute.
It is cute, isn't it?
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry. Let's backtrack a second. You don't turn the Isla. Where the fuck are you storing that gun?
Oh, she stores it in between her. Never mind.
Isla lifts up the bottom of her shirt and shows the holster that's like attached to the bottom portion of her bra.
You just flashed Jonah.
Sort of. Not really, just her bra. It's fine. They ain't seen a bra before.
All right, Johnny, you little virgin. You know what I'm going to ask you for?
You're a cock. You're a cock.
Please, someone clip that. I need that as an audio bite.
Composure etiquette. God damn it.
You asked
clipped
her.
me running over my fucking foot, the asshole.
You know what?
I was
That's
gonna
fair.
say, you asked her where she put it. She's just showing you.
Claudia's gonna see his face and go, "Oh, so
One
that's
second,
the type
Claudia.
you're
Shut
into."
up. Don't
One
say
second,
don't say
Claudia.
a fucking word. Say another word.
Jonah is, if you don't mind me saying, Psycho, am I allowed? You can describe it if you like. His reaction.
You go for it.
Jonah asked the question and looked seriously interested, and then Isla, it's up to you if you're able to read this or not, or cared to. As soon as that shirt goes up, he doesn't even register the holster. He ends up looking away, going bright red in the face and the ears, sticking his hands under his armpits and looking away, suddenly very interested in the building you parked out front of.
It's a very nice building.
Well, the floor here is made out of floor, Jonah.
Yes.
So Claudia's gonna know what this is, right?
Claudia, you have seen this from hundreds of men and many women.
Claudia's gonna chuckle.
Shut the fuck up.
This is cute.
Shut the fuck up.
You also have a cute side. That's kind of cute.
Shut your mouth. Right now.
She sounds like Zane.
Please.
Isla,
Please.
you might want to put your shirt down now.
She just flashed him. She's not like holding it there.
Oh, I know.
He was curious about the holster.
Oh, I know.
I don't think you can carry one though. You don't look like you wear a bra.
No, I can't. And I do wear a bra.
She was talking to Jonah.
Oh.
No, you're right. No, I don't.
The image of Isla looking at Claudia like, what?
Yeah, she's just confused. Like, Claudia already knows she has her holster at her bra. She's like, I wasn't talking to you. Like, you already know.
Listen, the misunderstandings from Claudia are great for me. They make her seem so human.
Please, I can only clip so quickly.
I love it. Love it. I love it.
Psycho,
Yes.
you're embarrassed,
Yeah.
Jonah. And that's enough about you, the player. Jonah, you're embarrassed. As well. And
Embarrassed. Jonah, embarrassed.
it's a rough day over on that PC right now. Your mind races back to your friends, your mages. Roll me a quick wits insight on Cora.
Using a lot of Jonah's wits, he's gonna have none left.
He said his wits end.
Literally.
Yeah, with the 2, I'll give it to you. Cora might like one of those. Maybe that's a great way to break the ice here.
Cut it.
You know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. I actually know someone who might actually benefit from that. I might have to look into that. Where'd you buy it from?
Oh, where'd she buy it from? Did Belthagor give it to her?
Do you think Belthagor would have done anything around that area? No, he's an awkward old man. He tries to pretend you're not a woman at all, and just Isla. You're a singular entity in his eyes. This would have been a small, weird holster shop. You find lots of weird shops when you're related to Belthagor. He just loves sending people weird links. One of his favorite pastimes is doom scrolling and clicking on ads that amuse him.
Okay. It was gifted to me.
Ah, damn. Well, I'm sure I can find out where.
Everything is on the internet these days.
Too fucking true. But that is not Jonah.
That was Elias. What the fuck? Suddenly his skin grows tanned and you hear flamenco.
Suddenly, all you hear is
Jonah, Spanish. ¿Dónde está?
"Buenos dias."
How much farther
should
do
be
we
involved.
have to the storage
You are
place?
out the front gate, sorry.
All right, Claudia's
You've been dropped literally outside
Yeah, I
the
was gonna
building.
say.
It's a very public building and it is open right now.
Yeah, Claudia's gonna take Princess from Jonah and go, "Why don't you handle that? I'm gonna head inside." Good luck, champ.
What?
What? The fuck you want me to handle? What? She's walking away. Is this normal? He's talking to Isla.
What, for her to just leave?
Is it?
Yeah.
No. Okay. I guess we can't
should
leave it
follow
alone.
huh?
Yeah, we should probably go.
Yeah. She stands up, still holding Toby. And, where's Rocky? What's Rocky doing? Where's he going? Tyler?
Rocky's followed Claudia. She goes, look after this one, and then Rocky has been like, oh shit, sorry, Rentamom's gone that way and has gone off to follow Rentamom.
Claudia has both dogs then.
Isla has Toby.
And Jonah, the other house pet. Jonah, you've been
It's like I'm
demoted
not
to
even
pet
here.
status.
It's like he doesn't think I exist right now. What the fuck? After all
Isla
this
just
time.
grabs him by the back of his shirt, his collar. Come on, boy. I'm kidding.
Jonah, composure. No.
Give my boy some slack, please.
Well, you didn't actually get grabbed, so you don't have to roll shit.
Do you want to hold Toby?
If you'll allow me.
He's heavy. She goes to hand Toby to Jonah. This is a very big cat, by the way. Like
This is a lot of fluff and a fair
Yeah.
decent chunk of pudge, if I remember rightly.
Yes, and only one
Chunky
eye.
boy. And only one eye.
I wish I had a picture of this cat.
He's so fucking soft.
Thank you.
Unrelated question for a conversation I might be having in chat. How do you spell lingerie?
Lingerie.
L-I-N-G-E-R-I-E.
Lingerie.
I start knowing what it is.
But you could have typed it into Google.
That's a good point.
This will now be a core memory. I'm gonna hold this
There
on
it is. Yep.
Well then.
My players are smarter than me, guys. This is why I ask them questions.
So,
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm dumb as shit.
Claudia's gonna look at that slip of paper. Does it have a number?
It does have a number on it.
Okay.
You're looking for plot B4.
Alright. Claudia's gonna start looking for the plot.
We lost the plot. I'm kidding.
I don't think Jonah lost the plot.
Jonah never had the plot. Too much plot for Jonah.
I got distracted by boobies.
The plot!
Yeah, that was two very strong plot points Island just dropped on him.
Oh, hello?
4?
4?
Remember,
You know how to count?
He fumbled on Claudia. I don't know how to count.
That's true, yeah.
Anyway.
With the work I do, I can't even spell my own fucking name.
It's either that or I'm finding an assistant to help me find
You
this
could
thing.
easily find an assistant to help you
Yeah,
find.
I want
These places
to-
are like mazes. So.
Yeah, I wanna find. I'm gonna go to the desk. Excuse me.
Yep. Oh, hello there. As this skinny little creature of a man will pop his head up from atop the desk. How can I help you?
Hi, I'm looking for a particular plot.
You got the key?
I don't have the key, sadly. A friend gave me the number. He's out of town, and well, you see, he wanted me to check on it. But do you happen to have the key?
I do, but without proper license and registration, I
Can
can't
I
equip
use my
hand it to you.
seduction right now?
Absolutely, yes,
Okay.
you can, Claudia.
Manipulation, stunning plus seduction.
Don't bother re-rolling. Um,
Come
okay,
on. Can't you help me? My friend really needs something out of there.
well, if it's for a friend, what am I to say no to a lovely lady like yourself for? Mama always says you gotta treat those how you wish to be. I'm gonna get the key now.
Thank you.
And, this little man waddles off, fetches you the key, and brings it back to you. It will be on the west side of the plot.
Thank you very
Um,
much. I'll be sure to bring the key back when I'm done.
thank you, ma'am. That'll be great.
And Claudia's gonna start moving.
Bye. Bye.
She'll give a little finger wave backward as she walks.
He like puts a little bit too much energy into a wave he's intentionally trying to restrain, and just ends up sort of vibrating his hand at you.
Claudia's not looking at him. She's doing the wave over the shoulder.
Bye. And you walk out with the keys in hand and the exact location of the place you need to go.
It's on the west side. I have the key.
You're marvelous to watch, you know that?
It's what I'm good at.
More than that.
Oh, you speak so highly of me.
I think I just speak rather lowly of others.
So that means I'm up on a pedestal.
You're a friend. You've been on a pedestal.
I wouldn't want to make an idol out of me, Isla.
You think I have enough energy to worship?
Of course you
anything?
don't.
That was the voice equivalent of a head pat right there. Of course you don't, pat pat pat. Like
So, she's going to toss Jonah the key. Here's your key.
Guess I'm gonna have to roll to catch it, or are you gonna be nice to me?
fuck no, dude. You don't gotta roll to catch that shit.
You're actually nice to me. Aw, he does like me. Jonah
Catch
will
it.
catch it and inspect it.
Just regular key. Ain't nothing special about this. At least
What
from what
number's
you
the
can
plot?
see. B4. Says so on the key.
Sweet.
West side.
Jonah's gonna start following the signage to see where plot B4 is and make his way over there.
And I guess we follow after. Unless Isla's too busy playing with the dogs.
Is he still holding Toby?
Yes.
Then
Yes.
yeah, no, she's following.
Alright.
I am not dropping this cat.
Rocky, seeing you are petless, Isla, is walking next to you.
She would reach down to pet on Rocky.
Rocky's all about it. He's holding
Yeah.
his own leash right now, in his mouth.
Rocky's the real star today.
Real.
Rocky is the next lust demon. I'm telling you now, this boy's a slut.
Absolutely.
I think I know where Claude ended.
Claudia's gonna look back at that dog. Let's keep you away from Asmodeus.
Oh no. Oh no, don't let Asmo meet my dog. And before long, you find plot B4. as unassuming as the rest of the shutter doors in all of this place. Marked with a simple, slightly worn down, blue sign with yellow lettering. B4.
So, what do you think is in here?
Could be anything from weird knowledge that could doom us for life, or it could be weird robot shit, technology that could also kill us.
Robot
It could
shit?
be fucking nothing.
I know what's in here. It's best we just open it.
Okay.
Vagueness is not making it any better, but all right. No time like the
I
present.
don't know if you'd believe me if I told you. Just open it.
Jonah will insert the key into the.
Look,
He fell in the well. He fell in the well.
he fell in the well.
What's that, Rocky? Jonah fell down the well. Cement the fucking well, boy.
Oh my god.
Just like that, the well is now angry in New York.
Hey, I'm welling over here.
Hey, throw a
Shut
coin down here.
up.
I'll make a wish.
Toss a coin, make a wish, you fucking asshole.
Shut the fuck up.
I hate all of you.
I'm fucking soaking over here.
Just walk in the damn thing!
You slide the door open, and the scene inside catches all of you off guard.
Even Isla?
Even Isla, because this is weird even to you.
Oh, okay.
It's not so much most of it, but definitely 5 items at the back. Around in this room, you see a perfect stark white painted brick walls. It can't be any larger than your standard, like, let's say, 15 feet diameter square. It's a decent sized storage locker, and there are like metal desks and several boxes stacked up in this place with papers strewn about the place. A thin layer of dust over everything. So this place hasn't been disturbed in a while. And at the far side, you see dangling from the far wall 4 epoxy resin cases. Like, think of like a perfect sort of like cuboid shape, like with sharp edges almost, of clear epoxy resin holding things inside. One being this little box with a blue eye in it, a blue severed eye, a young right arm, broken machinery that looks like it's supposed to be in the shape of a foot, and somebody's face.
Claudia, very taken aback.
Like I said, your friend is fucked.
What in the fuck?
Kind of that. And my mic is not picking up my voice. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, I figured. Do I recognize the face?
Nope.
Is it older or younger than Sane?
Younger than current Zane.
Okay.
Like child? Or like just young adult?
Not quite child, like the cusp of teenager to young adult.
Damn.
Does it look like any faces from the photo of his family or the flashback that Jonah had of his time training with the technocracy?
Roll insight.
All right.
Oh, intelligence insight to recall a memory.
Is
Plus
there-
2, because you've seen this face actually projected straight into your face.
Is the so these are the only things in this room, right?
Apart from countless boxes filled with paperwork. Jonah. There was 3 people leading the head of the pack with Zane. He doubled back and checked on them. Out of the 3 people that were following with him, only 2 of them made it into that hole. The one that didn't make it into that hole, that's their face.
I've seen him before.
You've seen this man before?
Vaguely. It was a look into the past. Zane or Ethan at the time. He trained with this man to become an agent, not whatever he called himself to you.
Right.
Seems
Jonah.
they didn't get along.
With that check, you also recognize the arm in there. Because looking at it, that's not an adult arms either. Looking at the exact injuries from where it's been removed, that's Zane's arm.
It's the same one that he saw get removed during the memory, wasn't it? Yup.
It was.
Yup.
And looking at it, that eye is the same shade as Zane's.
This doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't make sense?
Why would he keep these? He doesn't have any reason to.
Well, people have attachment to things.
I don't know how long you met Ethan, but
I'm talking in
I
general.
don't think he was the type. Yeah, but he was not the sentimental type.
That might
Not
be
by much.
so. But hypothetically, if I don't understand. I could understand the eye and the arm, but the face is weird. Why would you carve
While
off
they're
someone's
talking-
face?
While they're talking, Isla is walking. She's already turned away. She doesn't care. She's walking around to see if there's anything else that strikes her from her vision she had earlier, specifically that like secret thing that she kind of latched onto.
The secret thing, as you saw walking around and recounting your vision, you see that there is one of that particular folder you saw is open and empty, and as you look around, you have no idea which of these papers could be that secret. Oh, but sorry, those were the answers. The secret, I would like you to roll an investigation. An intelligence investigation.
Oof.
You find yourself distracted by the face on the wall. There's something
Even
not
if
right
she's
about
turned
it.
away from it.
Yeah, you turned away from it, and as you're sort of going through, because you would have had to have looked through, because it's, again, all of the papers and the desks and stuff, as you were searching the room, sort of form this sort of like U of workspace against the far walls, with papers all around and boxes in the middle. And as you're sort of doing your rounds, you keep sort of coming back to the face, and there is something wrong about it. You just can't put your finger on why it is wrong.
You walk up to it
Certainly
and
can.
look closer at it.
Roll me an intelligence medicine.
Also gonna be ass.
I'll take a wits medicine, if that's better.
Slightly.
Can't believe I'm getting judged by Eater about
Hang
how
on.
to be a twink.
That was the little guy that folded under zero pressure to Claudia.
Oh, okay.
Isla, that isn't real skin.
It's fake.
What?
Come here.
Claudia's going to move over and look at what Isla's looking at.
Jonah's unfazed by the knowledge of it being fake. He's seen Zane's arm before.
That is definitely his arm in the box, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's staring at right now. He's inspecting it.
We'll get to that later.
The skin is fake.
This is encased in resin, correct?
It is. However, do you touch it?
I do touch it.
The face?
I touch the resin.
The case of resin?
Yeah.
As you sort of knock the case with resin, you actually see that the face itself sort of adjusts and moves slightly, as if the box of resin is actually just keeping a liquid that is keeping this thing held in place, instead of it being solid resin all the way through.
Is the top open of this box? Because it's
Nope,
hanging,
it is
correct?
fully sealed. It is fully sealed resin with like a little hole in like what looks like a corner of it that a hook's designed to go through, because it's hooked from a chain and dangling from the ceiling, just resting up against that far wall.
Can I look for something thin to stick through that hole to grab the face out of whatever it's in?
How did you do your hair, Claudia?
Claudia's hair is... Well, no, it would be up in like this really messy bun.
Did you use any hairpins?
Yeah, she would have. Her hair's freaking long.
Yeah, then a bobby pin will do it. Could even pinch with one of those.
Okay, Claudia will use a bobby pin and try and get this thing out.
Use a dexterity larceny for me.
Oh, God! So
Fuck you.
Just dexterity.
Yeah.
Oh, hey! I crit!
Oh, yeah!
With fingers oh so nimble from many years of nimble fingering work, she is able to slide that bobby pin in, pinch the face, and pull it right on out.
There we go. It's covered in like a jelly or something, isn't it?
It's water.
Water.
It definitely did not have the viscosity of water in that box, though. But it has the full consistency
Wait
of
a
water
minute. I
once you
can.
pull it out.
Okay. I just thought of this. I have manipulate water or summon
You do?
water. I do. Can I in the other two boxes? Because they're holding 2 items, right?
There are 3 other boxes. One
Yeah.
holding an eye, one holding an arm, and
Yeah.
one holding a smashed up looking robot model foot. Like, it looks... To you, it looks far too science fiction to be a functioning robot foot.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think of how I can do this. Because what I want to do is I want to make the box expand by using summon water, if possible. I want to try to implode the resin box.
You want to try to implode the resin
Or
boxes.
explode the resin box with water. Expand it.
So,
If
the
I
only
can.
one you can do that with, as you sort of reach out, is the metal foot. There seems to be something else encasing the arm and the eye. Otherwise, if you just put them in a resin box with water, they would have rotted by now.
Yeah, no. I want to do that with the metal foot. Can I do that with the metal foot?
Yep, make that roll for me.
So dexterity, athletics plus my lore of storms.
Yes.
Okay. Athletics.
Superpower time.
Dexterity. Where's lore of storms?
Lord Storms.
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 Welcome to the storm.
Ah! I'm willpower rerolling that bullshit.
You're gonna need to, or else all you're gonna do
There
is
we
jiggle
go.
foot. Yeah. Isla, you sort of get handed this rubbery face, and then Jonah and Isla, actually, you both hear a loud pop, bang, and then, like, pieces of dried epoxy resin shards go flying in every direction, and there's just a wet metal foot sitting on the desk now.
Can Isla use trace pattern in this facility to see in the past and see when these were placed in here and by who and just the whole situation around it, depending on how high she rolls? Do you need me to put it in the chat for you so you can read it?
Are you stating you're doing this out loud in character?
Yes.
Jonah, that sounds like exactly the kind of shit you can do. Wonder if
Yeah.
you could help.
I would actually like to try and see if I can start casting a spell to help with that.
Cast me the same normal spell you would cast to reverse time and glimpse through it. Isla, if you could use that ability for me, that sense pattern ability. And Claudia, brace for it, because you're going to see this vision too if both of these succeed.
Oh, great. Bracing.
All right.
I'm just happy I was able to do something.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah.
willpower that.
Other than be a sexy demon.
Right.
All right, Jonah. Time, awareness.
Where is that awareness?
Difficulty 1. And I'm
Difficulty
adding both of your successes together to see how much you get.
Rolling. I'm gonna willpower reroll.
Yep.
Actually, no, I don't even have to because I meet it.
You do meet it, but trust me, between the two of
Do
you,
more.
you're going to want
Do
to
more.
willpower reroll.
I will
Yeah.
do more. Yep, for sure.
Otherwise, you're just going to see a dusty... There we go. That's better.
That's what we needed. Yes.
So, Isla, sort of muttering this to yourself, and Jonah, you hearing it and starting up your magic. Claudia, you hear the door behind you slam shut.
Claudia's
As-
turning to look.
The door just seemed to have slammed shut on its own, leaving all of you inside as you all feel this surge of power in the room. This spiraling, all of you see the dust sort of fade back up into the air, almost unsettling but dissipating as that door behind you seems to slam open and shut. It's shut for a while, but it's open, shut, open, shut, open, shut, with Zane coming through here. You don't know how far back you're traveling, but he gets younger and younger and younger, taking away more and more files as you're watching this in reverse. As he keeps adding to this pile over time and over time, those boxes staying exactly where they are until he can't have been any older than 15. You see him, eye patch, arm, weird metal arm. It looks clunkier than the one he has now, Jonah. And Isla, you have also... all three of you have seen Zane's metal arm. He was showing it off to the demons. This horrible piston contraption on his arm that looks horrendously clunky and very hard to hide. You can see a large coat actually hung over a chair he must use to try and hide this arm as he's moving out and about. But you see him put a little glass box down as he pours a couple layers of this liquid in, puts like a little cup in, sort of screws it into the bottom slightly, pours more of this resin in as another layer, and you see him, after taking out the cup, coming back after letting that harden, putting the eyeball in. And no eye patch on his face as he lowers the eyeball in. A new eye that barely looks like an eye. It's like somebody painted a glass eye poorly, and it keeps darting in random directions every now and then. As he then completely seals this box, disappears again, comes back, breaks the covering off, and you see this resin box of his eye. He puts it down. More time goes by as you rewind further and further back. This metal foot, no eye patch, even clunkier arm, as he puts this foot in a very similar box. And Claudia, Jonah, Isla, you can wits insight this very much like, at this point, 14-year-old Zane. Isla, you can roll if you want to. You're gonna hear what is on his mind anyway. Look at these two fucking freaks knowing how to talk to people. Oh my god, you're all fucking freaks. Zane is openly weeping over this foot as he is sealing it in resin, but like it's not so much the same box as it was before. It's sort of like a pre-made resin box that he is pouring a bottle of water into, and then closing, rubbing with this solution to perfectly seal it, sanding it down after a few seconds, and then putting this foot up, drilling a hole through the corner and hanging it up on one of these chains as he looks at it for just a little too long. As he slings his coat back over his arm and leaves. You then see, as more time rewinds and less paper finds its way onto these desks, you see, can't have been any older than 13 this time, just a child at this point, openly crying as he lowers this face into another one of these containers, filling it up with this water, sealing it, sanding it down, punching a hole through it, and hanging it up on another chain, and then winding back more time. 12 years old. No ridiculous, clunky metal contraption. Nothing there at all. As one-handed and clumsily, very carefully, trying his best. It takes him several tries to just get the box to stay together, as he is, as you know, Jonah, right-handed. Primarily, he didn't learn how to be ambidextrous till later. That was the one truth he seems to have actually told you, as he awkwardly drills a hole holding this box with a foot, layers in several layers of this resin, and while the top layer, one of these lower layers, is still sort of goopy and warm, puts his own arm into this box, seals it up with this dead expression in his eyes. He'll sort of massage this weird metal line where shoulder would meet arm, as it sort of oozes a little bit of blood. He will drill a hole, 2 holes, and hang the arm from 2 chains on the ceiling, and will leave. Some more time goes by, and with this roll, you found it. Zane, both of his limbs, all of his eyes, will look over his shoulder, almost right at the three of you. Will look around as if to check if the coast is clear. Will pry up one of these plates in the floor and hide a little bag in there, and will close it, jamming it shut, and then using this invisible stuff he was using to seal those boxes from earlier, closed so it perfectly blends in with the floor. Then more time rewinds, and you see this kid going around prying tiny little specks off the wall for bits and pieces at a time, just for months, just scraping something off of the wall, pouring it into a little bag and crushing it, discarding it, and then continuing for months upon months upon months until he looks no older than 10. You see that door slide open and you hear, "Well, this'll have to do." And that's when the vision ends.
You saw where he peeled up the floor, right?
Jonah stood directly on top of it.
We have some of those epoxy shards, right?
Yeah, you blow up the container with a foot.
Claudia's gonna take one of those shards and start working on that tile.
Isla looks over to Jonah. What is he looking like right now?
He's looking more so. It's like a mixture between pity and somewhat disgust. But more so pity, because he knows what Zane went through. But he also knows the history of Ethan Hollow and what he had to do in order to become an agent of the technocracy. He also knows that Ethan Hollow also wouldn't have hesitated 1 second to hide all this through lethal means.
Are you all right, Jonah?
I'll manage. This,
That was intense.
I've seen little glimpses here and there of what he had to go through. Maybe the first time I've looked into his past with the technocracy, but the fact that he's so young, can't imagine what he went through. Especially being born into it.
Isla
It's
just
just a fucking
extends a
kid.
hand.
Sorry, I was talking over
No,
you.
no. You're good. Like, as you're talking, Isla extends a hand out to you and she like places it on your shoulder.
He's not resisting it. He's just staring He's staring at the arm. That's in the epoxy box.
As much as I enjoy that you guys are having this conversation, do you mind stepping a little bit to your left? As Claudia's on the floor, trying to scrape whatever this was he sealed this floor with up.
Jake,
yeah.
has she made any progress with it?
With one of the epoxy resin shards, what she's done is actually very clever. Because if it's not really scratching the tiles, but it's helping her find where the epoxy is. So she's making decent progress. But you are now in our way, Jonah.
Jonah's stepping off to the side to let her do her work while he's thinking.
Isla gets on her knees and she starts helping Claudia.
While they're doing that, I'm not going to make a check for it because of how clever you are, Keo. Figuring out that epoxy scratches tiles and epoxy differently.
I just thought, I didn't know if it was a sealant or what. I just knew I need something sharp and I need to pry this up so I can grab
Yo,
it.
just take the W. Just
I
take
will
the
take
W.
it.
Just fucking
I will
W,
take it
yeah,
the W. I'm
W.
taking the W anyway. I didn't think any much about it.
This is a strange
yes, you did. You were genius.
technocracy epoxy. You've done great. You were a genius. You were fucking nuts. Great job. It would have broken your knives if you had any. Was in my notes. Will break knives. You start scratching away at this. Jonah are you just fixated on the arm and the eye? The foot's free now, the face is free now, and there's all this paperwork around.
Jonah's not interfering with their work with the tile. While he could probably do a more violent method of getting it open, he doesn't want to risk damaging anything that's underneath with his force magic. So he's actually going to go rifling through some of the paperwork that is present. See if there's any clues to anything further on Ethan Hollow.
Roll me either intelligence investigation, intelligence academics, or wits academics.
I'm going to do intelligence investigation because my boy is sometimes smart.
Damn, you don't have bureaucracy? Alexander would have eaten up this roll.
Well, not everyone can do bureaucracy.
Do you wish to reroll?
You know what? I will. Why not? We're getting secrets today. Why not?
So,
Nice.
Jonah, you fucking madman, with a 7. You are going through this paperwork, and you do discover a fair amount about Ethan Hollow. You discover how they were testing new cybernetics on him. How he had the perfect bred bloodstream for the removal and implementation of metals. Key metals. Higher resistance to mercury poisoning. Tested and confirmed. Higher resistance to nickel poisoning. Testing and confirmed. And it just lists a long list of these metals he's been tested against. And he comes tested and confirmed on all of them. It then talks about performance in certain tests. The names of what the tests are done in dash numbers and letters. But some will say fitness. Dash L79 combat. Aim. And it will be a variety of scores, but these are all discarded in a dusty box. These papers have not been looked after.
Knowing the history of Ethan Hollow with his mom dying of metal poisoning, would he be able to make the connection to this possibly being a reason why he underwent the tests?
With that, I think while you're thinking about it, you actually find notes. These are clearly not written in Zane's handwriting. Zane's handwriting is all over the place in here. But you see notes that Zane seems to have dug up about himself. And taken to genetic change from father after birth. Implementation seems to have gone well, will not fail like the mother.
Is there any signature to these files, like how you would for like a thesis or anything like that?
No signature on these ones. This seems to be an informal letter.
Gotcha. I was wondering if there was anything tracing his dad to these.
But in here, you also find several different notes about several different type of creature. For example, you find notes on a particular... it's listed here as shiftus type deviant, animal base wolf. Entered city recently. This is one of the less old pieces of paper towards the top of the pile. Current crimes against consensus, mass destruction, impossible strength, murder on 7 accounts. Keynote section, danger to consensus, high. Hit another, inspires conflict with powerful deviants in the vampire sector of the city. fight so violent, construction equipment damaged and used as weapons. Reprogramming required.
Would Jonah know anything about the Garrow? Because so far he has not interacted with any. But Zane has.
Zane would have told you that he met a fucking dog that went Teen Wolf.
Okay.
Because that was pre-Hollow.
In true Zane fashion, horrible description.
Yeah. Met a lady that could go Teen Wolf and a big fucking husky. Is how he described the two he met.
What would the role be for that? Sorry, you were...
Intelligence occult.
Intelligence occult. Okay, so flat intelligence.
Use your think meat, Jonah.
I got 2 think meats.
Shifter type, model werewolf. I guess werewolves are real. And I guess they do beef with vampires. Twilight's right. Other points of note, 4 powers changing hands in the city, been tracking them, currently in the hands of 2 deviant-style vampires, 1 deviant-style werewolf, 4th unknown, went missing. Ghost has been dispelled, unknown assailant responsible. Then you find notes on other supernatural creatures, all by skimming the top of the pile. Some deviant mage. Nobody you recognize from the description. Not even the spheres sound like something you have seen yet.
Nothing even close relating to Carcosa.
Nothing even close relating to Carcosa. This mage he ran into seemed to have focused entirely on Prime, which is bizarre. Zane even marks his note as much in his keynotes. Has a fundamental understanding of even tradition's understanding of how reality can be shifted. Utterly powerless, shot dead within 5 minutes.
Jonah's face is actually going to be even more confused on that, knowing the exact same notes that Zane had about just dumping right into Prime is not really all that useful if you don't have anything to use it with.
Yeah. And then you get to something interesting. Deviant class, demon, located Nashville, Tennessee. Demons from research are closely attributed to 7 sins from several referenced in several different writings of demonology. Demon goes by Belthagor, leader of Sloth. Been investigating. Personal notes. He spotted me. He spared me. I owe him a favor now.
Upon seeing Sloth Demon, Jonah's eyes are going to go towards Isla.
You check the paper underneath.
He does.
All of these papers are dated, and I could tell you more about how many years ago they were. A lot of them are recent. These 2 are a lot older. These 2 papers are from a good 10 years ago. Maybe a little bit less. Closer to 8 or 9. He'd been in the city a while, and had stumbled onto these 2. Deviant class, demon. Goes by Isla Romero. Alias, Princess of the Penthouse. Was chasing her when I got spotted by Belthagor. Not to be approached.
What about the other one?
You find nothing on Claudia.
So the last 2 pages are just purely on Isla.
The very bottom page of this is deviant threat. Demon. Name, Abaddon. No more information acquired. Too dangerous to approach alone. Requesting backup for further investigation. This is a report that was never sent.
You said the report on Isla was 10 years old?
It was a good 10 years old.
How long have you been in this city? He's actually talking to Isla in this case as he's still looking at the paperwork.
Isla looks up. I don't know, Jake. How long has she been in the city?
Well, you went to university here and have set up a solid practice. You are also all pilgrims of the earth, so you've been around here for 10 to 15 years. So it's entirely up to you.
13 years. Why?
Well, it seems you got his attention. He's been tracking you.
Zane?
Ethan. Like it or not, they were two entirely different people.
Isla stands. And she walks over to Jonah. What do you mean?
Claudia, you were so close to being finished, and this bitch just left you?
That's fine.
I think she understands in this case.
Roll a wrath check.
Why?
The report mentions you. And judging by the dating on this, it's got some good time on it.
Why was he tracking me?
Unknown, but from what I can guess from his motives with anything that's not considered explainable by the technocracy, I'm guessing he was probably fixing to put you out of commission.
Huh. Can I see that?
He'll hand her the paperwork. He's going to hold on to the one about Abaddon.
So
Does
you see he's got papers on you and Belthagor.
Uh-huh. Fuck.
Would you like to read further details? As while I said these were multiple stacks of paper, they are double-sided. You can flip them to see what's written on the bag.
Isla
Bit more-
does, absolutely. Yeah.
Are you starting with you or Belthy?
Belthagor.
Belthagor caught me on track of another deviant. This deviant is too powerful for me to contain, too powerful for local technocracy branch to handle, period. I will do as he says. We have to do as he says. There is no option. Isla Romero is not to be approached by any technocracy agents, period. I will make amends for my mistake by owing him a favor. I intend to have this be a constant loop of favors, to keep me alive.
They thought I was dangerous. Is that all that Belthagor says?
Yes.
She looks at her own.
Isla Romero poses no individual threat, could be dealt with in an afternoon and a beer. Her ally, however, Belthagor, leader of the Sloth Ring, has advised against any further action on Isla. I will listen to him, as he could take me down, and through me, the whole local branch. Need to gain strength before I can tackle either of these two demons. Both numbers and personal. Case to be resumed at a later date.
So not me. Can I borrow these for a moment, Jonah?
Sure.
Give me one moment. Isla's gonna walk away from the both of them, holding the papers. And she's gonna try to call Belphegor.
It gets to the last ring before it goes to voicemail, and then it picks up. Hey, Isla, did you kill him?
What?
The guy we were fighting.
Oh, no, I didn't. Listen. I need to show you something.
Show me a way.
Could she, like, FaceTime him? Like, the equivalent of that?
Yeah, you can FaceTime him. We've all got
Yeah.
fucking smartphones here. It ain't hard.
I don't... Fuck it, it's Belphegor. You can have flip phone for all I know. No, you said he doom scrolls. Never mind.
A dial phone would be too much effort for him.
True. He likes Siri too much.
He didn't get the internet until it was Wi-Fi's and routers. Dial-up would have killed him.
Yeah. Yeah, she FaceTimes him and she turns the camera to the papers. Ethan Hollow, that man you had me meet. Did you know about this?
Oh shit! What are you doing there?
She flashes the phone at Jonah.
Joe's just gonna
Yeah.
wave.
Who the fuck is that?
Jonah, he's his friend.
Huh? Yeah, he was gonna try something. I suggested he not. And then we just kept doing favors for each other. I kept him out of the way of the demons. I fed him demon problem children. And everything's good.
Why do they want to take me out?
There are some fuckheads that think we're all deserving to be killed. Walk into the Vatican sometime and you'll see plenty of them.
Why is there a file on me, Belphegor, and no one else?
Because you were sloppy and went to college, kiddo.
What do you mean?
The more active we are in the public eye, the more easy it is for people like that to find us. You were so dead set on doing this one thing, and I couldn't be bothered to stop you. So I just sorta made the problem go away.
Why?
Don't know. Been
If this was
thinking
to
a
be...
lot about that. It's exhausting.
Yeah. It is. I'll talk to you later.
Wait, does that mean you're in Nashville?
She grits her teeth and, like, sighs. Yes.
Swing by later. Is that Claudia going with you?
Isla pans the phone over to Claudia, scrubbing at the floor.
Claudia, you just finished, and as you sort of...
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you look up, you do hear a familiar-ish voice. You know what Belthegor sounds like. You served him for a while.
Yeah, I do.
You. Claudia.
Claudia.
Close.
Claudia will look at the camera.
You two come to my place when you're done. Someone wants to talk to you.
I was looking at Claudia.
Is this you asking me to come, Belphegor?
Are all your friends huge dicks?
I'm not trying to be a dick, Belphegor. I'm asking if this is a command or not.
It would be best if you show up. Hang on, let me... Isla, can I just... give me a second. You hear him sort of put the phone down and rehearse how he's going to say it. And I go, no, that's not right. No, that still sounds like a threat. And then I'll pick up the phone again. You can hear the phone coming off of the, like, whatever hard surface he put it on. Isla, 100% just the floor.
Yeah.
It would be safer for you to bring your friend, the wizard, and have this conversation in my place than anywhere else.
Right. Okay. Make sure the, you know, your loyal servants that you don't see as servants.
The lost demons have been gone since you made a deal in my meeting room.
What?
Isla, when you went to go see Belthagor and you went to go see the painting, if you remember, there were no lust demons on his floor.
Assumed he just sent them away, I remember.
I'm just telling you the facts, not what you know. Just the...
No, I know.
There were none there.
Yeah. We'll meet you there after this.
Way to go, kiddo. See if there's anything neat we could use.
And
I take it if you're there, he's dead.
At the word neat, Claudia is pulling back the tile.
Jonah's going over to where the open space is to see if he can find that bag.
It doesn't want
Isla just turns the camera back to her.
I guess they're done talking to me. Is the Ethan guy dead?
No. Well,
Then why are you stealing his stuff? We had an agreement, me and him.
not stealing, looking. He sent us here.
With a lust demon? This is a weird kink thing.
No.
Good.
We'll see you in a bit, okay?
Whatever you say, kiddo. I'll be waiting. And he doesn't hang up. He put a lot of effort into this phone call. You can just hear him sort of turn his hand and drop the phone.
Isla mutters underneath her breath, "Bye, Dad," and she hangs up.
No, you called him dad again.
Stop talking about it.
But it's kind of... Never
No.
mind.
Jonah's ignoring the conversation as he's looking for that bag in the space.
Yeah.
How much? I see Jonah taking a long sip of that. Ain't none of my fucking business.
Literally.
If you,
Real
if you
fuck.
fucking bother.
Real fuck.
Jonah's a real one for that.
Yeah.
Daddy issues, not my problem.
Not my problem.
You find a little black bag.
Before he takes it, having a mental flashback to what happened with the door to his apartment, nearly getting fucking zapped. I would like to use Prime and Etheric Sense to see if there's any magic being used around in that space. Specifically
do?
underneath. Yep.
It's an awareness.
Prime
Difficulty is the
awareness.
highest sphere involved.
All right, so that'll be 1.
Awareness. Dirty little bastard, this is a pressure plate linked to a battery. Who's going to do it again to you?
I knew it, motherfucker. Don't touch it. Don't
I'm not
put
touching
your hand there.
it. You said it's a battery, right?
You don't see anything.
No.
But he claims there's one.
But he says there's something down there, so Claudia's going to fill the thing with water.
Water and electricity?
Or take some of the stuff.
You know, I do have magic that can mess with this.
Yeah.
You know what? We're gonna go with the water plan because you can't manipulate liquid resin,
Nope.
but you can manipulate water. So
Yeah.
you pour a bunch of water in there, and I would like everybody in this room. No,
I just
I'm not
want
gonna do
to.
that.
I just
Yeah,
want to.
I'm just fucking with
I'm
you.
just aiming for the battery, whatever battery is there.
The entire floor is electrified. We're all
I
dead.
just want to mess with the battery.
Make new characters. I'm putting Psycho on the demons. You two are going mage. Yeah, that's right. You're gonna DM yourself and be a player. It's gonna suck.
Because it's manipulate. So
I thought you were gonna send me to fucking session hell and put me with a Garrow.
I just.
Yeah, you'll never have a session again.
I just want to short circuit that battery. That's what I'm trying to do.
You don't even need to use a power for this.
Mm-hmm.
There's like cups of this stuff still in the container, so you can just pour it. No faith check needed. And there's a definite flicker in the fluorescent light that turned on as you opened the door. There's a weird energy pulse in the room, but you hear a sort of like as something seems to have shorted.
There we go.
Has the sense of magic use that I felt before disappeared now?
Well, the magic's still there, but you're also dealing with technocracy magic, so it's a weird one.
It's kind of a fucking gamble at that point.
Yeah, you're just. It's a gamble. Are you taking it?
Fuck it, why not? Jonah's gonna make a quick swipe for it.
Jonah, you quickly swipe the now wet, slightly fabricy bag, snatch it straight up, and I need you to roll absolutely nothing as the trap has been diffused.
Once, shame on you.
All I can think of is dropping a phone into something, and that
Yeah,
was literally what I was thinking.
Like, now the bag's been moved, Claudia, you can see that this was effectively a phone battery. And Jonah, you can see it's just been amped up, so it would have been able to stick out as much charge as a car battery. But when you poured that water on it, you sort of shorted it out, and the phone basically melted itself. Like the little battery melted itself because there was too much power and too much current in it.
Fucking cocksucker loves his traps.
Yeah, I take it you've been shocked before?
Close call.
Hmm. Well then. I'm never going to your guys' place. Ever.
No
No,
offense
check
to
the-
him, but I don't think Zane is that forward thinking to rig our place to blow or anything like that. Ethan, on the other hand, definitely would.
Still not gonna chance it.
Fair enough. Jonah's gonna open the bag.
Inside the bag is a fucking bizarre device. It's a USB stick plugged into a very small it looks like he's taken the front off a radio. And basically, make me an intelligence technology to see if you can even make sense of this item in front of you.
Oh boy. Intelligence technology. Dude.
With that, with your understanding of how technology works, this thing shouldn't. It's basically, it is a USB drive hooked up to a radio receiver.
That's weird.
Yeah, you're telling me.
What's it do?
I can't make heads or tails of it, but it shouldn't work by normal standards.
Well, I mean, at least you found something other than body horror. And Claudia's gonna look at the room.
Is there anything else in the bag?
There is actually a photo of a literal child and a woman with the same eye color and hair color as Zane, holding him as they walk through the park.
Is there anything written on the back?
I do it for you.
He's going to stare at the photo for a second before placing it back in the bag. Pretty much the exact spot where he put it. Is there anything else in there?
What you see in here throws you off. It looks exactly like Zane's first wedding ring, which you remember he freaked out about for 6 months. You were at that wedding, and he lost his wedding ring, and he could not find it, and he had to do so many odd jobs to buy another wedding ring. And he tried his best to hide it from Cora. That lasted a grand total of 5 minutes.
Sorry, I was having a dream.
That's Rocky.
It's Rocky.
Rocky's very distressed right now. This place smells of Zane.
He's upset.
You don't run up to Isla and just have a bit of a cry.
Ella will sit on the ground with this dog.
Jonah's going to hold that ring up to the light for a moment to just catch it in the fluorescent lighting on the roof.
It's definitely Zane's gold wedding band.
He never had anything inscribed on the inside, did he?
Actually, it looks like he did. He never mentioned it.
Can I make out what it said?
On the inside is written a second reason to make it all go away.
Did you find a
Jonah
trinket?
will put the ring back in the bag. What'd you say?
You found a trinket?
No. Just something valuable. That needs to go somewhere.
Well,
He's going to put it back in the bag.
do you think you found everything you were looking for?
Is there anything else in the bag?
Something.
That's a large ass bag, goddamn.
These are all very small things, and it is about the size of think about half the size. Like, you know when you go to a bookstore and you buy a book, and those those little plastic bags. It's kind of like one of them, but made out of black fabric.
Oh, like a drawstring bag?
Yeah, like a drawstring bag. So there is a fair amount in it. It was hidden under one. I'm not sure if you've ever been to a storage locker, but the ones that have tiles, they're fucking huge. Like, The trap being made out of a phone battery is purely some technocracy fuck shit. He could have fit something bigger in here. He was just trying to hide something by the looks of things.
The bag was the only thing that was in that space, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a d10.
Oh.
Oh fuck, I'm sorry, Zane. You're gonna get dead embarrassed to explain this one later. There is something that makes no goddamn sense.
Another thing that doesn't make any goddamn sense.
A bottle cap.
Any depictions or writing on it?
You pick it up, and I would like you to make an intelligence insight +3. Because you're thinking about Zane, obviously, when you pick this up.
Mm-hmm. Jonah's so smart. Jonah's so
Jonah?
smart.
You pick this up, and you can't believe it. You were both working the Force at the time, or you believed you were both working the Force at the time, because he kept showing up at some of your investigation sites, and the two of you finally got to be friends enough to go have a beer, and you went to this shitty craft place with the worst IPAs imaginable, but because they were the cheapest beers, that was all you and Zane drank for the whole night. Cora actually had to come pick him up and drag him home, and it is a cap from one of those bottles.
Aww,
Oh, that's so cute.
that's so cute.
It fucking hurts. There's actually like a couple, like you can see like the waterworks like kind of like forming in Jonah's eyes for a moment as he's trying to like wipe it away, like he got something in his eye.
You okay?
Yeah. That's that. He's a fucking idiot. That's all.
I would say so. The guy went into a freaking demon's den. My God.
Yeah. He did. He's gonna flip the bottle cap once off his thumb and catch it before putting it back into the bag.
Well,
That's
Is there
everything in the bag.
Gotcha.
Fuck you. There's no other. What you want? What do you want from me? Secretly, he's a fan of Claudia's work. I don't know what you want from me, guys.
I thought it was gonna be like I thought it was gonna be fan picking there of him and Jonah, but yeah, that works.
I think we're done here, right?
Looks like it.
All right. Let's get out of here. You seem like you've had enough.
Not much here that surprised me, but
But
just
cut
sucks
out.
to see that
but
I cut out.
yeah, you cut out
Yeah.
it. But
Okay.
if there's a lot of ass in here, I didn't see it.
Yeah. It's sucks kind of knowing that someone you thought you knew wasn't exactly what he was. Even if now he's more transparent.
No. Just means, and this is just coming from my perspective. Maybe he doesn't want to be seen as this. And she'll gesture to the body horror. I mean, why else lock something like this away?
That was probably the original objective, but if you ask me, if you try to hide a past, it comes back to haunt you in some way or well.
I wanted you here.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Isla pipes up from the corner.
As he talks about hiding stuff, Claudia just seems in thought. Yeah. No, hiding things isn't a good thing. Things always come to the light in the end.
Claudia, there's no shot in hell you don't feel Isla's gaze literally burning a hole in the side of your head.
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh,
Yeah.
I know. As sweat starts to, like, form on the back of Claudia's neck. Let's, go see Belphegor, yeah? And Claudia's quickly grabbing Princess and leaving.
Yeah. Isla stands. And, Jonah, don't forget you've had Toby this whole time. He's probably purring against you, by the way.
Jonah's holding him a little tighter to his chest now after seeing everything in that bag.
Yeah. Isla walks over to Jonah and she extends a hand out to help him up.
Jonah's going to close the drawstring bag by pulling on the strings and then looping it over his shoulder as he takes her hand.
She pulls him up best she can.
It's not hard. He's a little rat of a man.
Yeah.
Yep, he's a lanky boy.
Yeah, he is 6'1" and skinny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think you might want to be back in your hands, saying he's going to offer Toby back to her.
Isla looks at Jonah for a second and she kind of scoffs. He's good for emotional regulation. Keep hold of him for now.
Fair enough.
She walks ahead of Jonah.
he's gonna like watch her leave and he's just gonna shake his head. Like, what the fuck?
Rocky will sit at the entrance as, unlike everybody else, animals included, Rocky never set one foot in this place.
Mm. I mean, is he following Claudia or what's he doing?
Oh, he is waiting for Jonah. And
Hell
you.
yeah, he is.
As Jonah goes up to where Rocky is, he's actually going to give him a little reassuring head pat to let him know it's okay.
He is looking up at you with the biggest, saddest eyes and is like not leaving your side wherever you go from here on.
It's okay, buddy. We'll be getting home soon. I promise.
Like nudge you in the side of the leg.
No, I love him so much.
Toby's
So,
purring like a freight train against your chest right now.
Now I have a very important question. Does anybody close the door?
I feel like Jonah would be
does.
the last one out. Yeah.
Yeah, Jonah's definitely the last one out. He's taking one last look at everything before closing the door and locking it up.
Rocky, trying to be helpful when you have to put something down, will like look in front of you for something to hold and is surprised when a cat is suddenly sat on his back, but will just hold perfectly still, vibrating slightly as whippets do.
So the cat's vibrating and the dog's vibrating.
They're having a great day.
You lock this place up, and Claudia's got some distance on you now. You're gonna have to follow. Or you could leave her to the wolves yourselves. How many are you
Isn't she
feeling?
going to return the key? Question mark. Or did we lie about that?
Jonah's got the,
No.
Jonah's got the key.
Yeah, Jonah has the
Fuck
key.
no, I'm holding on to it.
Real.
That guy's gonna lose his fucking job.
Mhm.
I don't give a fuck. This is his best friend.
He did
Valid.
give that key away very easily.
Yeah, he deserves to lose his fucking job.
Yeah.
Nicer guy than Mike, though.
Yep.
At least he didn't
Yeah.
stare at your tits. He stared at your face while he tried to hold a conversation.
Fuck Mike.
Fuck Mike.
Fuck Mike.
All the homies hate Mike.
Me and my homies hate Mike, dude. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
At this point, Claudia's taking pictures again and sending them
For who?
to James. That's the only
Of the
person
dog?
of the dog, yeah. She's walking the dog. She would be taking pictures of her walking the dog.
I need to message Sean. Add onto your sheet later. All of your friends definitely love animals.
Oh no, he knows.
Jonah's taking a photo of Toby laying on top of Rocky and sending it to Zane. And then he's gonna light up a cigarette before picking Toby back up.
Does Isla see him take that picture?
Does she?
I'm not going to make you roll a wits awareness. It's taking a picture on a phone. We all know what that looks like. So yeah, 100% if you're walking with Jonah.
Yeah. Then Isla like reaches over. Send that to me.
Yeah, sure. Your number.
She reaches her hand out, like extends it for the phone,
He'll give it.
and she puts the number in and sends it back. Send me the picture.
Knowing that she'll probably wait for him to do it right then and there, he's gonna send
Absolutely.
it
Yep.
immediately. Yep.
They've already got such a good read on each other. It's amazing.
And I'll add contact Isla.
Yep.
You even learned her last name today.
I did.
Wow.
Progress.
Yeah, now you got to call her Miss Isla for the rest of the day. Miss
my
Romero.
Go fuck yourself.
Miss Romero. You're not on a first name basis with this motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
Says you. She said my name.
You better be respectful. You're on your way to see her dad. He's already cussed out a demon for being mean to her.
Yeah, Claudia
my bad.
Claudia is not excited for this.
Yeah, neither is Isla.
Yeah, Claudia is not excited to see Belfie. As after sending that, she would be getting an Uber for them.
Pet friendly, I imagine.
Yep, pet friendly. And no one named Matt.
No one named Matt. Fuck you. You get Matt.
Even though we said fuck Mike, we also say
Mike.
fuck Matt.
Mike, sorry, I meant Mike.
Nope.
Fuck
Fuck Mike.
I meant
Matt and
Mike.
Mike.
Both of
Fuck
them.
them both.
Okay.
Thank
Reverse
you
card
for
pulls up.
Thank you
First-
for clocking that, Jake.
Yeah, I clocked it. First driver pulls up, makes direct eye contact with Jonah, flips him off, realizes Isla is still there, and drives off. It was that dickhead Mike again.
Oh my God.
I would actually like to cast some force magic.
Yeah, go for it.
At this
I would
point,
like to-
Claudia
I
is,
would-
Claudia is
like to make
walking
it-
to the tower.
I would like to make a ranged spellcast of force magic to change the tire pressure in his car to have all four tires just fucking pop.
Yeah, roll me that. That'll be forces, and you know what? For the let me have a look at you, because you need to win today, buddy.
I mean, I've been winning pretty good.
Holy shit, you're really smart. Why are you
Yeah.
my best friend? I'm a fucking idiot. Actually, yeah, dexterity works for this. A dexterity forces.
Sweet.
What's how many pips are in the lowest sphere involved?
That would be 3. I could
yeah.
use prime as well.
I tell you what, just roll it as a difficulty 1. This is not hard.
Yeah.
Actually,
It's
let's
not the
make
first
it a
time he's
2.
manipulated. Yeah.
Let's make it a 2.
It's not the first time he's
Difficulty.
manipulated air pressure.
This is like
Force
you and
3
Zane
mage, I
101.
hope. Yeah. This is like him making Zane's ears pop just because he annoyed him.
Yeah. It's like Zane increasing the gravity on just your belts
There you
to
go.
pants you in the middle of the street.
Missy crit.
all three of you hear a loud bang that causes only Rocky to jump. Princess just sort of looks over slowly, and Toby's asleep. Toby is just vibing in Jonah's arms right now. And you all see Mike spiral out of control and hit a lamppost.
Serves him right. Guess I'm walking, and Claudia's just gonna start moving.
Did you do that?
Possibly.
You see Isla smirk. The corner of her lip turns up and she starts laughing again.
Jonah's smirking back.
Badass.
I try sometimes.
Yeah, I guess.
She starts following Claudia.
Yeah, Claudia's walking toward Belphegor's.
Jonah's giving Mike one last middle finger as he's walking by.
Mike gets out of the car and is so fucking flummoxed how all four of his tires pop that he doesn't even wrap his thoughts around what could have possibly fucking happened to cause this in time to be angry with you. You're long gone before he even clocks that you guys were there again in his brain.
Vindication.
All three of you add enemy Mike.
No.
Yes,
You
I will totally do that.
Claudia didn't pop the tires. I don't know why they're throwing against me.
I'll do it. Fuck it. Fuck Mike.
Yeah.
I'll throw hands with him anytime, anywhere.
Fuck Mike.
You know what? Actually, yeah, you're right. Claudia didn't do much to Mike. However, Isla drew a gun on him, and then Jonah pulled some magic bullshit. I am going to write a sheet and talk to you, Keo, about Mike.
Oh, great.
Do I have to kill Mike now?
Do we have to kill Mike, you mean?
I mean, if you got the shovel, I'll take care of it.
One-on-one
yeah.
session, you two are just vibing. And all of a sudden, Mike pops out with a fucking switchblade. Boss fight. Mike, the Uber driver.
Oh my god, please.
Oh my
One-on-one.
god.
Turns out
It's
he's
a
a
one-on-one
vampire and he's
session.
celerity.
Oh god.
It's
Just Isla and Jonah v Uber driver. That'd be hysterical.
Okay.
So, it's well into autumn now. You've got a nice crisp air breeze blowing through the city. The odd tree planted to decorate the sidewalks are losing their leaves. And you find yourselves walking through town. Belphegor's is about an hour and a half's walk. It's like not impossible. It's probably good to walk off all of that, whatever that was. You don't often see severed arms locked up in storage containers. That was a bit gross, even for you demons.
Mm-hmm.
One of you vampires, that shit's disgusting. And Isla.
Yep.
As you're walking through the city, sorry, you can start to sort of notice that it's starting to get that Halloween-y feel. You know, shops are
Uh-huh.
opening up, decorations being put out. And you see this really cute little costume store.
She starts walking to the store.
Jonah, Claudia, you see Isla just beeline it to a costume store.
Jonah's just gonna shrug at Claudia, just follow it.
Jonah and Isla go into a costume store. You've been left alone in the street with all the animals, Claudia.
Claudia's just gonna hang outside.
Hell yeah.
So, Isla, are you buying any costumes?
I don't know. She's walking around to all the little animatronics and pressing the button on the floor to make them go off repeatedly.
Oh yeah. There's now a cacophony of noise and a very tired-looking cashier who's quietly putting in earbuds and turning the music up on his phone.
Yeah.
Jonah? Jonah?
Yeah.
You're just sort of idly following Isla around, and you sort of pause as you see a cyborg costume. And it's just awful silver metal, like fabric in the shape of what looks like metal plates and crap. But it is all covering the arm and the left eye.
It looks like one of those things from Spirit Halloween.
Yeah, this is... You know what? Fuck you. This is a Spirit Halloween, asshole. I wasn't going to name drop the shop, but I went into my local Spirit Halloween for this scene.
I figured you did.
And I saw it and I was like, oh, I'm going to flashback Jonah with the Zane cosplay I've just found.
Jonah's just fucking scowling at the costume.
Now, honey,
Yeah.
I do have to ask, because we made this joke before.
Uh-huh.
Is Isla buying and putting on a costume in the changing room?
Yeah.
Okay. High or low?
Hi.
Okay. The command is not /D, it's /roll. Or /R.
Can't believe a shopping episode.
It's relatively modest, but a little on the risque side.
Okay.
A little risque witch costume. With a big old orange pumpkin bucket that your big old orange cat can fit in.
I love how her mic cut out with that.
Yeah, she peaked her mic so hard it cut out.
Hell yeah, that's amazing.
That was awesome.
Jonah, are you getting a costume to beat the demons in?
Fuck no.
Please do, pussy.
Get a costume, you coward.
requirement. There was no requirement, but fuck it, he's gonna look through one.
Do you want me to roll? Is Jonah just gonna see Isla come out in a costume and go, fine, I'll fold, and then pick one at random? Or do you want to go through and I'll list
Jonah's
off
gonna
a
assume
couple
that
of
this
costumes?
Jonah's gonna assume this is part of the ritual, so fuck it. We're just gonna fucking get one
Ritual.
because he believes the way to go and see the demons, he's gonna assume this is normal. Fuck it. Let's roll for it.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d6.
I'm doing it for the memes. I'm doing it for the love of the game.
Jonah,
Yeah.
you grab a werewolf costume that's effectively just a big, onesie.
I was gonna say, is it just a flannel and a mask?
What it is it's basically like a ripped up looking flannel t-shirt that's got big furry sleeves that sort of have those weird, when you get a cheap costume and then it's trying to do something weird, so they have those white strings that are supposed to go over your middle or ring finger to make it hold those gloves over your that don't wrap all the way around on the back of your hand.
Yep.
Yeah, it's got those, so you've got this furry upper top with some really cheap jeans with fur just sticking out of it in random places and out from under the legs, with some... No shoes came with this. And a silly little werewolf hat.
If it's the mask I'm thinking of, I can smell the fucking...
Oh yeah, it's fully
Oh
smellable.
no, the flashbacks.
Oh yes.
Fuck it, we're trying it on.
It fucking fits.
Of course it. The skinny bastard.
It's a bit baggy in places, but it fits. Because those costumes are too big for normal people. Who do they make them for? Jonahs. That's what I realize now.
They make them for Jonah.
And, Claudia, you're sitting out there, surrounded by fur babies that are just enjoying the attention that you may or may not be giving them. Rocky's being a little tart and is also getting along with Princess. Toby is just passed out either in your arms or on the floor. And you see Risque Witch Isla and Werewolf, maybe Jonah, under a horrible, cheap-looking rubber mask, walk out of this Spirit Halloween.
Does she? Claudia?
Be careful in a well.
Oh no.
Oh no, the Garrow Child stole her.
Miss Ryomi!
LOL, Gio? Let me get back to my
This
PC.
motherfucker walked away from us.
I think she thought we were going to be in the store for a while longer.
Wow.
She thought this was going to be a whole side quest.
Disrespect!
The audacity of this demon.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Claudia is struck by lightning.
Oh my god.
The animals are unharmed.
Shame this player.
You are hit with the bolt of shame.
Oh lord.
Fair enough. You know what? You are in a slightly risque costume now. How are you feeling, Jonah? Having done something goofy and refreshing. You feeling a little calmed down from the emotional turmoil you were in?
He's feeling a little bit better about it. I mean, definitely being around Toby and Rocky as well as doing something to take his mind off things has been a good distraction.
It's good knowing a therapist for this.
Hi.
Composure etiquette looking at... Oh, never mind. Welcome back here.
No, he still has to do it. We talked about this.
I need a composure
What do you
etiquette
mean you talked about this?
I need a composure etiquette from you, Jonah, as you walk out of the store and see Isla turn around in her risque witch costume.
Being fucking set up. I hate this. This is manipulation on a whole nother level.
No.
But bullshit, you mean nuh-uh. Fuck it.
I haven't used this voice since season fucking 1.
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna fluff up my hair for this one.
Oh
I'm gonna
boy.
fucking hit you.
Jonah. Shh. Silent on set. Jonah. As you walk out of this room in your fucking awful smelling mask, you see her through the nostril of the nose of your mask, wind gently jostling her hair. A dress that rides just a little too high on her thigh. In this moment, she might be more stunning than even Claudia.
This is twice you're doing mother. This is twice you're doing this.
This enchanting witch woman. You know, as Isla. It even makes you take off your rubber mask to get a
Damn
better
you.
look.
Fuck you. I'm the mascot.
This is something Honey signed off on, by the way.
I
Did I get
figured.
permission
The way that
for
she
this?
I'm
said
just
we
surprised Isla found the effort to put something like that on.
Oh, brother, you're seeing a side of Isla that you haven't seen before.
Yeah, this is something confounding to you, as she's come out in a risque witch costume, followed by Fluffy the Lumberjack.
Okay.
So
I
Jonah,
always find a way
go.
to bring out the worst in demons.
Understood. The only way to get Isla to dress like a lust demon is to make it Halloween.
Yeah.
What's Jonah doing? Let's go back to that.
Jonah's fucking red in the face. Jonah is exactly the same red that he had fumbling with fucking talking to Claudia.
Oh my god.
He's trying to not make it obvious that he really wants to put that mask back on to fucking hide the shame of that.
Yeah, no, Claudia's lost interest. She's just gonna go back to the dogs.
Isla. That man is red in the face and staring at you, mouth slightly agape.
Fucking, I'm gonna fucking strangle Zane.
Do I need to roll to see why?
Roll me a wits insight.
I got you. This is incredible.
I knew he was gonna do this. Eater said it perfectly. No, kid.
Again, I said I might do it, and Honey said, please do. So,
That's not what I said. I said go ahead. And then for the slutty
that translates to DM to please do. That would be so funny for exclusively you.
Yeah, it does.
So go
That's
ahead
hilarious.
to a DM
We
is
did
just
say-
please do that.
we did say we were gonna roll on how slutty the costume was.
And it isn't
So-
it isn't slutty, it's risque.
Yeah,
There's a difference. It's
there is.
Claudia.
Mhm.
Claudia, those dogs are great. They fucking love you. The cats jumped up into the little pumpkin
Nice
bowl.
save.
Yeah.
smooth.
Isla.
Claudia's about
Yeah.
to just leave them to do whatever they're doing. Claudia don't like the atmosphere.
Why?
Because
We're having fun.
Isla,
What's up?
you've seen plenty of men look at you in different ways. He doesn't look at you the same way Tony looked at you. And he isn't looking at you the way Belthegor looked at you. Is he into you?
Isla looks down at her fit, looks back up at Jonah, just takes a second, and she goes, "Are the tits too much?"
No, not at all. No.
and this is where Claudia takes both leashes on the dogs and starts walking.
Claudia, don't leave.
Rocky, seeing that Jonah's in good hands, will follow Rentamom.
Rocky, no, the betrayal.
Listen, man, Claudia is in a point in her life where she doesn't need you around that stuff. That is just a
No.
lure into sin. She's trying to figure out what's going on with her life. So, she needs to be away from it.
Jonah's gonna clear his throat of the fucking bullshit is stuck in his fucking head. No, it's not too much. You look fine.
I like your mask.
Oh. Smells weird. I don't know.
So why are you wearing
Does
it?
it? Fuck if I know, okay? They just looked at it and it was cheap, maybe? Was it actually cheap?
Yeah, this shit is dirt cheap.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And this ain't Spirit Halloween. That shit would have been $60.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's. I'm thinking. Sorry, I got the prices mixed up with the market Spirit Halloween. Everything's cheaper in the market.
It was in the clearance aisle. It's okay.
That's how vampires get rich, since they exclusively shop in the market.
Oh my god, so they're Jews. Same.
Jesus Christ.
I'm
Always gotta
Jewish. I
slip
can
one
say
in.
that. I'm
Always
Jewish. I
gotta
can say
slip
that.
one in.
Obviously.
That was an Eater level joke, only he's not Jewish. Now, I only said that because I could see him in chat, and I know he's seething with me now that I've said that.
Love eater.
Jonah,
Yeah.
there he is. Jonah,
Caught him.
you're able to compose yourself a little bit better now. You've cleared your head a bit. She does look great in that outfit, though. But no, not for now. I'm about to go meet her demon dad. Oh, God, I'm meeting her demon dad, and she's dressed like that, and I'm dressed like that. Oh, well, fuck it. This is how we go.
Fuck it, we ball.
The immortal words of your good friend, Zane Horizon. I've done dumber shit for less reason.
Well, you know what? Time to pull a Zane. Time to be a fucking idiot.
You remember the first time he said that? He was definitely lying as he rode a shopping cart down one of the steepest hills into the Mississippi. He broke his arm and his leg. His flesh arm.
Jonah will remember that in tandem with the fact that he remembers everything that they did that day trying to replicate Jackass.
Yeah. You also did not come out unscathed that day.
Oh no, there's a few broken fingers that he remembers.
And you follow after Claudia firm arm for the for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, Isla does run after Claudia to try to catch up with her. I say run. She walks at a brisk pace.
Jonah's following suit.
Jonah, I'm gonna level you, Chief. You're just walking at regular Jonah paces for you. Both of these women are a lot shorter than you. You are already cutting your strides just to walk beside
Yeah,
them.
pretty much half stride. Like your legs.
And a couple more minutes of you guys walking through in costume, and you come to the sloth stack.
Isla is gonna grab the bucket with Toby in it. And she's going to try to not like sidestep Claudia, but like it's apparent that she's trying to go in first because she, lives there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, she is known.
Claudia right now is trying to get courage. She's kneeling down and is holding Princess at the moment.
Rocky is giving you supportive face licks on the other side. You've got a very damp cheek now, Claudia.
Yeah, no. It's fine.
Isla, they look up at you, the very tired man from behind the counter, and he looks down, buzzes, takes his finger off the buzzer, and double takes you.
Huh?
What? What? What are you wearing?
A costume. Isn't that obvious?
Gonna look over at the known lust demon and the man in a werewolf costume. Not you two. As he will hit the button and the elevator door will open.
Ella just struts in.
Yeah,
She don't give a
say,
damn.
after taking a bit of time, Claudia will follow after.
Jonah's just gonna give a quick 2-finger salute to the dude as he walks in.
Don't acknowledge me, slut. As he will release the button on the door as the door closes
Slut
on you.
is crazy.
Fuck you too, asshole. Okay, fine. I think it looks good.
Bleh. As is all you hear as that door shuts. And this is the express elevator that goes straight to the top.
Yeah.
All pets in tow.
All pets in tow. Nobody stops Isla doing anything in this building.
Yeah.
If she wants to go, she wants to go to the top armed with a lust demon and a gimp in a werewolf costume. No one's gonna fucking stop her.
What are you gonna say? Like,
Like,
this is Baby Belle. They're not gonna say shit to her.
yeah, they ain't saying shit to Baby Belle, dude.
Yeah. So like, she's just clutching, and she probably does lean over to Jonah though. I wouldn't call Belphegor a fucking asshole at all. By the way.
Noted. I'll keep my mouth shut.
She just nods.
And just a rule of thumb, no matter what floor we're on, don't make eye contact with anyone.
Guessing something bad's gonna happen if I do?
Could.
Could. The
How
last
bad?
human that walked in here got pulled into a room by a bunch of lust demons. So,
Doesn't sound so bad on his part.
Claudia, roll for guilt.
What am I rolling?
I think I was kidding, but I do think this is a quick composure etiquette to hide your immediate guilt to that sentence when he says, "Doesn't sound too bad." That didn't sit right with you, but it's not his fault. He's ignorant. You know at least that much. He meant zero harm by it. He's just an idiot making a joke.
They'll take advantage. They're really easy to take advantage of people. And you are, as you said, socially awkward. So,
Point taken.
yeah, just don't make eye contact until we're in the room we need to be in, okay?
I'll be careful. Besides, he's gonna poke the mask. And like a little indent right in the top where the fucking cheap ass rubber is. It just stays there.
Mhm.
This kind of helps.
Nobody in this building has any idea what Jonah looks like.
Claudia,
Hmm.
they weren't here last time. Belthy's right.
I don't want to take my chances. Last thing I want is Asmo knowing I'm here right now.
You were right in your warning. But I don't think he'd lie.
That's understandable. But I still don't want to take chances.
She doesn't say anything else.
You guys make it to the top floor. Those doors slide open, and you see this extravagant, well cleaned. When I say like expensive but designed for comfort, it is expensive but exclusively designed for comfort. There is like a ridiculous amount of expensive designed to be comfy chairs. None of this is like that modern what rich people think is good when it really looks like crap. This is like a full on like a guy got rich, knew his tastes and made it. If anything, it looks a little bit more medieval leaning apart from the giant glass pane windows that couldn't be modeled over in this thing. It's kind of more of like comfy castle cottage vibes than it is actual penthouse aesthetic. Lots of wooden paneling on the walls, red curtains, a weird crest none of you really know, displayed over the TV playing the image of a fireplace. It's all designed to be cozy and comfortable. You feel the urge to just veg out in this place. Just fall stagnant and not do anything. Claudia, you've been in this room before. You had a
Yeah.
month of Belphegor duty way back when, and it hasn't changed a bit. The
No.
only thing you notice immediately is the absence of scores of lust demons.
Mm-hmm.
There is not a soul here.
Yeah, that makes her relieved. But Claudia is still on edge. It's Belphegor. She's gonna be on edge.
Just walking straight to the door. She knows where she's going.
Jonah, roll me a woods awareness. Those masks are really hard to fucking see through, and you're in an unfamiliar place with furniture.
Jonah,
Roger Dodger, boss man.
you can take it off.
You walk into a table as she says that to you.
Ow! Mother.
like hip
fucker.
right on the corner.
Oh, that smarts. Ah, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yep,
Uh,
just fine. He's gonna rip the mask off.
Why don't you sit down? I'm sure Belphegor has
No,
eyes somewhere.
no, just need to walk. Just walking. Let's go.
Claudia's
Ah.
gonna stop before going any farther. She's gonna make Princess sit and lay down.
As you give the commands to sit and lay down, Rocky, who is also you have also been walking since the costume shop. Exact same commands, exact same. It's like a perfect mirror.
Now, you two stay right here. We'll be right back, okay?
Fine.
And I take it the three of you, because Isla, are you waiting outside of Belthegor's door for the two of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well then, the three of you are free to enter the inner sanctum of Belthegor, also known as his fucking bedroom, the Loser Stoner.
Oh, boy. I wonder if it's been
Yeah,
cleaned in a while.
Yeah, once I catch up to Isla, she doesn't say anything. She just opens the door.
As that door opens, Claudia, Isla, this is a familiar visage. But Jonah, a shit ton of weed smoke piles out of that dark room. So much weed smoke.
This is normal.
The three of you are free to enter the haze. Whereas the rest of the penthouse looked more like a sort of cozy castle aesthetic, this looks like it's supposed to be modeled after the inner bedchamber of a king. This is an extravagantly large bed with not so much gold inlaying as it seems to be made out of like a dulled matted iron. However, the bed looks relatively untouched, and it has been made. The room itself is large, with very little in it other than the bed in one corner. At the far corner, sort of like a leather spinning, rotating chair with five wheels on the bottom. Less so gamer chair, more so like 1900s leather stud chair. And in front of it sits an incredibly modern and up-to-date computer, something you wouldn't be amiss from like recognizing as some sort of gaming setup. However, it is at the moment completely powered down and sat in the middle of this room on a large beanbag. He sits in as if it were a throne, with a smoking bong next to him, a lit joint in his mouth, and a phone in his hand. This older, middle-aged to slightly old, blonde man with a thick beard, dead, glazed over, slightly hazy eyes.
You have a
With
picture
a
of
sign.
Belty?
Yeah,
I do have a picture of Belty.
Let me grab it.
Slightly dead, glazed over eyes. His hair long and pulled into, I believe, a ponytail, if I remember rightly.
Yeah.
And looks up, but something you clock immediately, Jonah, something that's a bit weird, is you can sort of tell that everything in this room is very large, but you can't actually gauge the actual size of any of the furniture in this room, but you truly have no idea. It's weird. It's like you can see him right there. Your brain should be able to figure out how big it is, like this person is, but you can't. It's like your brain doesn't know how close or far he is, so doesn't know how big it's supposed to tell you he is.
Jonah's gonna eye him and the furniture up and down, just unable to figure out whether or not it's due to the fact that there's a bunch of fucking weed smoke around or something else is altering. But he's just keeping himself on guard just in case. Whether or not for anything that could happen or just for his own sake of bearing.
As you sort of gaze around the room, Belthegor will exhale through exclusively his nose this thick stream of slightly red spotted smoke. As he looks up at Isla, "Kiddo, you made it."
I clocked it. Is Isla able to clock what it is?
No, because you haven't smoked it yet. You have no idea what the smoke looks like.
Well, neither do I, but I was able to clock what that is.
Roll me a wits insight.
It's red. Come on now. Get out of here.
Oh, he's smoking the red lettuce.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, hey, Belthy.
You called for us.
I did. Asmo wants a word with you, Claudia.
At Asmo's name, she winces.
Is this the wizard?
Yes. This is, And Isla steps to the side for Jonah to step up. Jonah.
How's it going?
Not bad. And you see Belthegor, will look you up and down, clock the clothes you're wearing, will let out a quick We'll go into his inside pocket. We'll pull out what looks like a very large matchbox for safety matches or something. And we'll pop the inside out of its cardboard sleeve. You partake? And we'll offer you a joint, Jonah.
I don't keep any on me, but I never turn down a free hit.
Good man. Take a smoke. This next few minutes are gonna be wild, and this is gonna help you.
Jonah's gonna take a quick glance at both Isla and Claudia.
Yeah, Isla looks confused as hell. What?
You can all have a joint if you like. We'll cough out a bit more of that red smoke.
Jonah will take it.
Why do
He
we
will
need
actually...
it?
Because Asmo's angry. And he'll offer, as he says that, he will turn his eyes over to Claudia and will offer her a joint as well.
Does she take it?
Claudia? Kiyomi fall in a well.
Kiyomi is dead.
Kiyomi shot me a direct message. She'll be right back. God damn it. Isla,
Yes.
I recommend this time. I need you three as cool as cucumbers. Is that things people still say, mage?
I think it's appropriate in this case.
I like
Is he
you.
offering her his, by the way?
I appreciate that.
This is Belthegor's personal stash, but if you look at them, one of them is a different color.
Is it the red one?
There is a red one, but
She's
it's
gonna take the
weird.
red one.
It's weird when you sort of go to reach out for it. You do notice that's the one his index finger is over, but as soon as you reach for it, he will move his index finger out of the way.
Yeah, she takes the red one.
And now we have to put the whole scene on hold. What happened to little Miss Ryobi?
Well, Belthy said he liked you, buddy.
Jonah's making leaps and bounds in the demon community, apparently.
Well, to be fair, Belphegor is the easiest of the seven to impress.
Hey, listen, if I could put my trust in knowing that I will walk away unscathed as Jonah, I will put it in Belphegor.
Belthy's the best. We love Belthy.
Well, it's like you said when we started this whole collab, it's like, this is probably the safest you will be with any of the demons.
Yeah.
Especially now. This is like... I have a little peek behind the curtain while we wait for Kyo to come back. These are the 3 players out of these 2 campaigns that they're in that I looked through and just, when I was told I was getting them, I was like, all 3 of these fuckers just need a break. They just need a break.
Yeah. So we went to the costume shop. Just had a vibe. Got to take all the pets. Also, I headcanon, and you can tell me if this is accurate. Because I told you with Toby, the only person that Toby likes just as much as Isla is Belthy. At least until she met Jonah.
It's different.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. So I headcanon that since it's been a minute since Toby has seen Belthy, that he jumped out of the little pail and went to sit with him.
Oh yeah, he 100% has. You see Toby climb out of that little pumpkin and then right over to Belthy, and Belthy just free hand holding that joint in one mouth, just like palms the cat's head and then just gently side to side tilting his hand.
That's his grandkid.
God. Nephilim kitten. Why is that cat so big and strong? It's half demon. It's half fucking what?
The fuck what now?
Excuse the fuck out of me. Jonah used a spell and now I'm like genetically the mother.
I don't know how it happened. It just did. I don't know how I got life spear.
I sneezed on the cat and it became a half demon.
Cora, explain this shit to me. I don't understand.
Real. Can we talk about Jonah and Isla power boss in that fucking flashback? High-fiving you for real?
Fuck yes. Fucking max successes on the intelligence insight roll.
Hell yeah.
You guys, it was actually funny, you guys, that made me realize it, that you're on different systems, you're using different powers, but they're doing the same fucking thing.
Pretty
Why
much,
wouldn't you be able to bolster each other? So it's the first time anybody has fused powers across systems before. High five each other, guys. You're treading new ground.
Hell yeah. Woo!
Know that somebody made that clap noise, but they are too far away to high five. So one of them is just sat in the dark clapping to themselves.
I did it for you guys. Fuck you.
Don't worry, I do it too, buddy. And my mic doesn't even pick it up anymore. I mean, listen to this. Exactly. Oh my god, did it pick that one up that time? I'll be so angry.
Barely. It was like a very tiny pop. Very.
I need to figure out what's going on with my sound suppression.
Same.
I love this new mic. It's awesome.
Oh, hello, Alf. You're watching me DM for a change? Well, I'm a little bashful. We're just waiting for Miss Ryomi to come back, but because Miss Ryomi is the one in control of the stream, we can't call a quick break. So, Q&A. Ask us a question.
Ask any of his questions. That won't be spoilers.
Ask any of his questions. We won't be able to spoil anything to you. You can ask his questions. About sessions? About how the campaign's been so far?
Why we hate each other? I mean, what?
Huh?
Huh?
Seething hate.
Yeah, as soon
Sorry.
as the camera stops rolling, Honey comes up with slurs to call me, guys. It's
Hi.
Oh
wild.
my god. Miss
As
Reality!
Jake said, get
Sorry.
racist.
What? Is everything okay?
Yeah. No, it's I thought we were going to be focusing on Isla a little bit longer, so I went to go get my laundry.
Come on, lady, please.
I had my
Girl out
phone
here
with
doing
me.
laundry.
I had my phone with me.
This is the second
That's
time
the
you thought we were
second
going to be
time.
focused on Isla for a
I'm
while, and it
sorry.
wasn't.
You're forgiven. But
Yeah.
now, before we end session tonight, I've got a question to ask. Okay, follow up from earlier discussion with Glitch. Honey was the bra holster part of a matched set. Was there in fact a lingerie mag clip pairing with it?
I feel like there was probably like a garter, like thing to go with it, and definitely there was for sure.
A
Matching
fucking
clip.
drop
Yeah.
holster garter. That's
Okay.
awesome.
And
Drop leg holster.
Isla, look, when things get tricky, Isla draws the blicky. You don't understand.
So
She's done it twice now. Actually, she only did it once in a dire situation. The only other time, no, sorry, this is her second time in a dire situation. The first time she ever pulled her gun was to tell Dominic to stop fucking talking.
She's pulled her gun 3 times.
Yeah.
To tell Dominic to stop fucking talking, to tell Mike to drive the fuck away, and to fight an insatiable vampire.
Yeah.
okay.
Mike was the biggest threat.
Real.
Mike was the biggest threat.
So yeah.
Turns out
So-
Mike was Carcosa.
Claudia,
Mm-hmm.
you are offered a joint from Belthegor's personal stash.
Claudia refuses.
Shoot us the part where he
Alright.
said he recommends it this time.
Claudia refuses.
Okay.
Try not to get too emotional on me. Belthegor will snap his fingers, and both Jonah's joint and Isla's joint will just light.
As Claudia
And
bans
then-
smoke out of her face.
Claudia, you've seen this once. Well, you've never seen this action. You've seen the result. And Jonah, you see why your brain could not get a size grasp on this man. As Belthegor is going to slowly, pushing his arms off of the side of the beanbag, rise to his feet. And he towers at easy at least 7'4". Dressed in, now that you're standing, you can see a bit better. Dressed in a denim sort of jacket with a baggy, colorless, featureless shirt on underneath, and what can only be described as jorts and flip-flops on his lower half. I'll give her a call. As he goes into his pocket for his phone, sighs and looks down at the ground where his phone is still lying from when he dropped it to call Isla earlier.
Claudia will move to pick it up and hand it to him and make eye contact with him.
Thank you. And he'll stop. He's gonna put a hand on your shoulder, Claudia, and he'll lean in real close to get a look at your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
This man is huge. Your eyes are a different color.
And mentioning different color, Claudia's gonna reach up, touch her face. They are?
Isla, Jonah, no the fuck they aren't. Well, Jonah, you don't have a point of reference, but Isla, no the fuck they aren't.
You told me that they were last session, I thought. In the mini
They
session
had
when
a
Isla looked at her?
they had a slight golden flare that appeared for a second and faded.
Either way, I don't think she'd be too phased by that. Like, kind of in agreement, because
true,
she
yeah.
did see something funky.
Oh, you did do it. Right on. And Belthegor's gonna let go of your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Because his hand was large, and you'd expect something that large to be incredibly heavy and incredibly forceful. There was no force put behind it.
No. Claudia's been on Belphegor duty. I highly doubt his
Yeah.
hand's very intimidating to her.
No. Well, this is the only time you've seen him really fucking raise his hands.
Yeah.
You're still not exactly used to him standing up and being this big.
Yeah, no, he's putting effort into things, which is strange.
And he will take his thumb, hit one button, and pull it to his ear. And this phone now looks tiny in his hand. Yeah. Stage left. And to his left, you'll see for you, Jonah, a tear up the left-hand wall. It looks like somebody ripped a hole in green silk that you can only really see that it's green at the flaying edges, and it folds away, revealing another room that reeks of sex. Loud, obnoxious club music vibrating through this once beautifully silent room as this pale Adonis
Let me grab
steps
her. Let me grab her.
Snow white hair, porcelain pale skin, rosy cheeks, lips that are so full that they take your breath away, in clothes that are too small and too tight to be legally worn anywhere, draped in an expensive jacket that looks like it costs more money than all of your possessions you have ever had in your life put together at once.
Sorry, Belfie, I need to shrink you.
I got so... Please do. It's so hard to move.
Oh, boy.
Holy fucking shit.
You hear the clacking of the highest of heels, red bottom shoes, of course, walking in with a strut, elbows tucked in, arms flared out to the side as if she is greeting an old friend as she goes, Belfie! And the most motion you have ever seen Belthegor do, looking at the three of you, he palms her face and shoves her a step back.
Hell yeah.
You're no fun. So did you find my runaway scat? And then she looks over and lays eyes on you, Claudia.
Yeah.
Belthegor will speak up and actually interpose himself between the two of you. This is happening in my building. You are to follow my rules, Azzy. I did this because we are friends, but respect that the two of them are friends. And me and her. Gestures at Isla with an outreached hand, long enough to almost pat her on the head when he says this. Are very much friends. Please do not encourage my anger today, Azzy. I'm very tired. Then why even call me out here? B ran from my circle like a scared little bitch. You, bitch, front and center, right now.
Claudia will step around Belphegor and lock eyes with Asmodeus.
And she will strike you across the face with the back of her hand. I didn't say look at me. Strike one. And as he will sort of recoil her hand, hearing that from the giant, and will lower it. Where have you been? We had a deal, and now you've run away from me?
I didn't.
I gave you everything, Floss.
Los kind of cringes and like a child being scolded.
I clothed you, I homed you, I gave you all the girls and boys you could have wanted. I paid you. I asked for 3 things, maybe a month. Absolute most 3 things a week at a time. Tell me what I did wrong. No, look at me. Look at me. Permission to look at me. I said look at me.
Claudia looks at Asmo.
What did I do wrong?
You didn't do anything wrong.
Then why did you abandon me?
I didn't. I crave more.
The whole name of this fucking alliance, sweetie.
I crave more than carnal feelings.
What the fuck does that mean? We eat those feelings. That's how we persist.
I don't want to sleep around anymore.
And Asmo's gonna get really close up into your face, looking at your eyes. It's true. You did leave my circle. I gave you everything you ever asked for. And you left me because you wanted more? What, are you a glutton now?
No,
An envy?
I don't know.
She'll go to grab your face, and faster than any of you, and you have seen him move in combat, have seen Belthegor move, a great hand will come up and grasp her by the wrist. 2. She'll snatch her hand away, getting increasingly frustrated with Belthegor. You're giving me a lot of a don't knows here, Floss. I want to fix this. I want to fix us. You were like one of my favorites. I loved you and little Claude.
He's quiet.
Who killed Claude?
Did you like me or did you like Claude?
I loved you both. Who killed him?
No one killed him.
Where is he?
Not here. And
Come
she
on.
points to her head.
So why are we not out looking for him?
I don't know where he is, Asmo.
Have you even tried?
I've been here. I haven't even got a chance to do anything.
Come with me. We're gonna go find him.
No!
We'll get you back. What? What do you mean no?
I'm not torturing that child anymore.
I gave them everything I ever wanted.
Spoiling a child is worse. He needs something else. Feeding it isn't helping him.
Oh, so that's it. I gave you too much.
What?
I'm understanding it now. That's why you ran away from me. I spoiled you.
I don't... Huh?
He's gonna, like, without touching you, as if she's cupping your face, holding her hands, like millimeters away from your cheek. That's how I lost you. I gave you too much. Come with me, sweetie. Come on.
Huh?
That wasn't a question. Come on, we're going now.
But I... Claudia looks past Asmo into that den of sin, and she white knuckles her fist.
I only gave you too much freedom, and it's done something. Your eyes are the wrong color, your heart's beating the wrong pace, and you're feeling things you should not be feeling. You come with me. Come on. Mom will fix this.
But I...
You want to go back to the way things were? You could have come to me the whole time.
No. I like
You
the
were
way
happy.
I
We
feel.
were happy.
I don't want to go back to just being one thing.
We can have you running the desire circuit. That can be your new job. Come on.
Claudia takes a step back.
I'm not leaving here empty-handed, Flos. Either I take you or I take one of them. He will suffice. As she will
Claudia moves in
move
between.
to morph her hand into something, and as this blur of motion happens, Jonah, you see a demon lock eyes with you with feral eyes that seem inhuman, lunging their arm out. Flos, you sense this shift in energy and go to dive in front of him. Isla, are you doing anything?
Yeah, Isla's also reaching to either stand in front of him or grab him.
At the moment Asmo starts doing anything, Flos is going apocalyptic.
And time seems to stand still. None of you can move. Apart from one. As Belthagor will look at this lashing out tendril about to pierce you, Flos. As you're shifted into your apocalyptic form, sees Isla making moves in front of Jonah. And Jonah, the poor man stuck in the middle of it all, and will raise an eyebrow. I'm going soft. And he will reach his hand out, grab Asmodeus by the face, will take one large step behind her, holding her hand over her face, and time will resume as you see, with immense force, this demon grabbed by the face and thrown into her own domain with excessive force. The last thing you're hearing is the sound of glass tables shattering and a thudding impact on a wall as the fabric seals.
At the moment, Asmo's not in the room, she drops the form. She knows better.
Isla's eyes are locked on Belthy.
He'll give you a corner smile. Bitch has been annoying me for centuries. Right choice, kid. He will say and pat Claudia on the head. And he's going to go over to Jonah. And as he approaches Jonah, he's actually, you can sort of, it's weird. He's shrinking, but in a way where in your mind you know he's the same height, but somehow you're now eye level with him. As if he was walking away while walking closer to you. That's why I needed you here.
What the fuck do you mean?
You mages have a lot of potential. I used to know one. An interesting guy. Maybe you've heard of him?
What's his name?
Merlin.
Merlin. As in the Merlin.
Part of his court. We sat at the same table.
Glitch, what does Jonah know about Merlin? Also, Forge for some reason is not responding to me wanting to re-enter it.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the forge. I guess we're gonna have to call it on the dice rolls until we get the forge back.
Yeah.
It just let me re-enter.
Yeah, it's back up and letting us re-enter now.
Okay, hang on, let me just relaunch. Never had that happen before.
Yeah.
Everything is choosing just the worst times to go wrong today.
Nope, still not going.
Yeah, it's not letting me in either at the moment.
Taking longer than expected. Okay.
I will have Aminam, if she's about, restart the forge.
That's not letting her in either.
Uh-oh.
Alright. Well, we'll continue without it for now.
Yeah.
Do you have any D10 on hand?
No.
I tell you what, I'm gonna do something fucking hilariously cheeky. Are any of my games working right now? None of them. Fan-fucking-tastic.
Oh, hang on.
Because
Maybe.
you were literally just about to ask me for something that I needed you to roll dice for.
I know, and I realized that too. I'm like, fuck!
Is Lancer working? I think Forge just went down, because even my Lancer server's not working.
Jesus.
Oh, that's wild. I was able to sign in, but nothing else.
Yeah, can't enter anything.
I have a way to roll dice on Discord.
Yeah, we do have the old dice roller glitch.
We do have the old dice roller. Do you remember how many pips you have in either intelligence and academics or intelligence occult?
I think intelligence, it was 3 or 4, and then
You had 4 in
was-
intelligence.
Yeah, and I think it was 3 or 4 in academics.
It would have been 3.
Yeah,
right? No?
it would have to have been.
Yeah, it would have been 3, because your
Yeah.
main one is something else, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's just /R.
Slash...
No, /V.
Well, it would
/V.
be /V, roll, and then put in the number of pips it would be.
All right, so that'd be.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we have a dice roll chat for this. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's been a while since we used it. For everyone in chat, he got 3 successes so far.
No. You got 3 successes. You're going to willpower reroll any of those.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic.
Actually, I
So
wonder.
with 4 success, or with 4 sucks. I love this chatbot.
4 sucks.
With 4 sucks, you are able to completely forgot that we had this fallback. That's great. We can get back into the forge now as well.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, that was our OG shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was our old G shit. Fun
Early
fact:
season
when we started playing Memphis in beginning of season 1, before this was all streamed, we used to roll dice using a Vampire the Masquerade dice roller that didn't even acknowledge werewolf and had no idea hunter existed.
Do you want me to officially do that roll now, so that way chat can see, or do we
No,
want to stay with it?
they know it's a 4. 4 suck.
4 sucks.
4 suck. 4 sucks, and as Ida put it, you finish early. You know fucking Merlin. You needed 2 successes to know who the fuck Merlin was. Everybody knows fucking Merlin. It's not like he's got countless TV shows based around him. You ever watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail? There's a whole joke about him in there. There's like countless shows, countless stories, fucking fair amount of anime too, all centered around this guy. King Arthur's fucking wizard.
What was he like?
Nuts.
Yeah, that tracks.
He was kind of like you. He taught me the neat little trick of stealing magic. I was only good at doing it with his time stuff.
Funny you mentioned that. I dabble in that sort of sphere.
I know. I've been watching you.
That makes Isla look.
He'll raise an eyebrow at Isla looking at him. Something's been really bugging me. Why the fuck are you two in costumes?
It was her idea.
I just did it because it looked interesting. He did it of his own volition. staring at Jonah like, don't fucking lie. I didn't tell you to do this.
Remember, he did not say that you told him.
Oh.
That's so funny.
Jonah's gonna make a mental note that he's not only caused Isla to laugh, but also Belphegor.
Bring this guy around more.
Okay.
What did you find in Arrow's place?
Who's?
Arrow. That was the nickname he gave me. Or is that not his name?
Looks at
You
Jonah.
mean Hollow?
Ah, I thought you were just saying Arrow weird. I've been calling him by the wrong name.
Those remnants of his past.
Anything fun?
Besides a report on you and her, he was about to send a report about some demon named Abaddon.
Oh,
Yeah. All it said was that he had to stay the fuck away from it, and he was requesting reinforcements, but he never sent it out.
oh, the best. What do you know of demons, little wizard?
Up until
And
today, very little.
as he said that, he's going to look back at you, Claudia.
Claudia is staring at the hole, where the hole used to be.
And while continuing his conversation and turning his attention back to you, Jonah, he's going to pull out that same matchbox, flip it the other way around, open it, and a bunch of those red joints are in this one. Smoke,
What's the difference?
please. For these ones, or the demon? The sin. For the demon. Me and Isla, as I'm sure you've guessed, aren't exactly the most energetic folk. Abaddon is an angry man.
Oh.
Yeah, Rocky. Yeah, Rocky.
Yeah, Rocky.
Oh shit.
Buddy.
Oh shit, I love dogs.
Hang on 1 second. Let me handle this.
Claudia,
Whoa, big woof.
Yeah.
do you take one of these red smokes? He's told you to smoke, but it is clearly not a hard order.
She shakes her head. I'm good, thank you. I don't smoke.
This was to help curve those emotions brought on by the painting. You're full of them.
I want to feel these emotions.
Who have you been talking to, Claudia? You don't have to tell me. You don't owe me anything.
Oh, he decided to put on his big boy voice. Sorry about that.
Someone
good,
that
but,
I don't want to share with Asmodeus.
Well, when it comes to not sharing with Asmodeus, I've got a long history of it.
Then you'll understand. I want this one for my own. And I refuse to share.
Fuck an eyebrow at that. Now you're sounding like a green demon.
Whatever this feeling is, I've enjoyed feeling it. It's opened my eyes a lot.
I know the feeling. As he will look at no one in particular, very on purpose.
Yeah. This feeling has made me make good choices for myself. And I want to keep going down this path. So I must refuse this.
Broke you out of your circle.
With how she was treating me, she would have locked me up.
That wasn't my question. I don't care what happens in Asmodeus' circle. I'm just curious how you got out. How it to you, girly pop? As he very lazily bends his elbow to raise his fist up ever so slightly and then lowers it back down again. Did I say that right, Isla?
Don't know.
Claudia lets out a little sigh. Isla, we may have to move.
Are we going back to Memphis?
We might have to.
Hey.
I didn't hear any of that. Everyone was cutting out.
It's fine with me.
Hmm.
Who broke you out of your circle, Claudia?
I don't know if it was me or if it was this person's help.
Who is this person?
Strive.
Was that so hard?
No. But I also know I can trust you with this information.
Because I
Hey,
barely like anyone.
Asmo.
I ain't telling her shit. I don't think me and her are on speaking terms. As he quietly pulls his constantly vibrating phone out of his pocket, drops it, and crushes it under his boot. I think I've kept you crazy kids long enough. If you need a new place, talk to somebody on the... What floor is it again, Isla?
16th.
16th floor, and they'll help you get up. Scratches his nose. Is it a house or apartment, Isla?
Either?
Either a house or an apartment.
You've...
I won't ask for a favor. Just be good to my kid.
Well, she's been good to
Does
me.
he look at
so...
Isla?
He does when he says my kid.
Isla. Damn. Hold on. I gotta think about it.
Oh, while you're thinking about it,
Yeah.
and he'll turn back to Claudia. What were you saying, miss? Sorry.
She's been good to me. It's only right to do the same.
We need more stand-up folks like you three. Not more of those fallout idiots that killed a manticore in the botanical garden.
Claudia will wince. Remember the text message and go, I don't.
Jonah.
Yes.
So, when he says manticore, if you know a Merlin, I'm gonna just give you this one. You know what a manticore is: half lion, half scorpion. You remember the suspiciously lion-colored mane fur cut out, and the scorpion tail, and the bat wings on your buddy's apartment floor.
Jonah's going to make a mental note that he's going to have to hit Zane at some point when he gets back.
Well, you two keep being good, and you'll be in my good books.
Belvy, I'm sorry for anything that's coming from that.
Belthagor, who has been stood relatively still since he threw Asmodeus, more just sort of turning his hips and his neck to look at the you guys, will turn around and approach you very slowly, and will drop down onto one knee and put both of his hands on your shoulders. That felt great. You're among friends. Don't be silly. And he will smile at you.
Isla, your dad's great. And hot. Have I ever mentioned that?
Isla gasps and turns away the moment that she says your dad. And then at the second part, you just see her wince and put her forehead in her hand.
Hear that, kiddo? Your dad still got it. As he rises to his feet.
Does he look at Isla?
He is looking, well, you've turned away, and he is looking at you.
She
Big old
turns
grin on his face.
to look at him like over her shoulder, and he would likely see she has tears in her eyes.
Walk over, sort of now doing the crouch one knee thing in front of you. What's up?
We just need to have a talk at some point. Just me and you.
I've always got time. Why don't you, walk this off? Let this old man rest his head. Take that mage wherever the fuck he belongs, 'cause it ain't Nashville. And then you can come back. Just give me a call. We can talk as long as you need, kiddo.
Yeah. And Isla leans in and she hugs him.
It'll be a one-armed hug, ruffling your hair slightly with his huge fucking hand.
Mm-hmm.
And he will stand back up and move back to his beanbag. Take a seat, pick up that huge bong, take a fat rip, and exhale smoke. You don't have to stand on ceremony. Leave when you feel free. Mage, what's your name?
Jonah. Jonah Rooka.
John. Rooka. Okay, Rooka. Think about changing your name to Merlin, you look like him. And he will lean back in his chair and stare at the ceiling.
Jonah's going to ponder at that for a moment.
Come on, Merlin. We've got dogs to feed and
No,
a
don't you
cat.
start with that. Yeah.
Oh my god, he sounds like him too.
Isla chuckles.
Go away, dumb freak. No more beards, please.
I gave up on that a long time ago. I can't do that.
No. He'll like tilt his head up. I've shaved this off. And it keeps growing back. You're not sure if this is a curse or if he just doesn't understand hair growth.
Jonah looks like he's about to like say something, like raise his finger, and then he's just gonna drop it. He's just gonna shut up for a moment. He's gonna let him have it. He's gonna let him ponder over that.
And then he'll tilt his head back. Go on, before you all get... And then, now that he mentions before you all get really high, I need all of you to make a composure stamina because you've been stood in Belphegor's hot box for the last god knows how long.
Smoking the good shit. Ooh.
Yeah, give me
Isla,
those-
you're fucking used to this. Jonah, it's strong stuff. You're not like off your face high, but you're definitely getting a little buzzed. Claudia, that's you too. Claudia, again, you're a demon. You're a lot more built up to this stuff. So, like Jonah, you're more a little buzzed, and this isn't the emotioning dampening stuff. You're just a little high. You know the difference. You've done drugs before. You've been
I've
to
been in
orgies
this room
after all.
before.
Yeah,
Yeah, that too.
you know that you once spent a straight up day in here, and you don't remember, but apparently you spent 3 in here. Long enough for Belphegor to remember your face, and Isla, you at least know that's a rare occurrence. But he might have learned that recently. Neither of you can know for certain. Belphegor doesn't answer questions. He can
Yeah.
barely be asked to speak.
Claudia moves to leave the room and then she pulls out her phone. She's going to send a message to Dom.
What is the message you send to Dominic Price? Resident cat lover.
I need your help.
And I'm sure we will get to that next time I get a hold of Dominic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Isla just calls for Toby to get in her little trick or treat bucket.
Toby jumps in that bucket.
Hell yeah, he does. I'll see you later, Belthy.
Catch you later, kiddo.
And she like extends one hand to like rest on his shoulder for a second, and then she starts to leave the room.
You can hear him snoring by the time you reach the doorway, Isla.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That is the most effort he has put into anything, and he fought that monster with you.
Come on, Jonah.
Jonah's gonna give like one last look at Belphegor, just asleep on the bed. Just smirked to himself for a moment.
Fuck you, Merlin. In his sleep, flips you off.
Jonah will flip him off back, give a quick 2-finger salute like he always does to people he feels has earned his respect, and calls Rocky to heal as he heads towards where Isla is.
Rocky loud boofs and then runs right over to you.
No, la boof.
My dad's pretty cool, isn't he? And Isla's smiling.
Yeah, he's quite all right.
Hmm.
That's 2 today.
To what?
2 times I made sloth demons laugh.
Yeah. But Isla turns back and looks at the door. We're not exactly normal. Not anymore.
You said the same thing about me.
Yeah, what's your deal? You look at a painting too?
No, I just grew up in New York.
I've never been to New York.
Don't. It's horrible.
Really? Sounds too busy for my liking.
You would hate it. And he's got a smile when he says that.
Fair enough. If I ever have to go, I'll make sure to drag you with me. You can show me
Oh,
the
please
quieter
don't.
spots, yeah?
Oh, God.
And she laughs again.
That's 3.
Yeah, keep counting, Merlin. And she walks
No.
towards Claudia.
Fucking demons.
Affirmative. Boof. Rocky's gonna look up at you really quickly, Jonah, as if like "Are we leaving now?" kind of look.
Jonah's gonna scratch him on the top of his head and make a motion for them to start walking.
He's gonna like nod at you with his leash in his hand, and he's gonna sprint right up to Claudia before he goes.
What's up, buddy?
Happy boof.
Aw.
Full on like front leg jump up, lick face.
Aw. Claudia
Cute.
will pull out another one of those fancy treats. I'm not going to have many of these, so.
He as you sort of pull that out, he does what can only be described as Rocky's little happy dance, where his front feet just keep like jumping up and down, and his butt wiggles a little bit as he's sort of like trying to hold still, but is obviously vibrating with excitement.
There you go, buddy.
That's all whippets do.
Happy affirmative boof. One last big nuzzle into your leg, and then runs back over to Jonah, who is, I imagine at this point, entering the elevator.
Claudia.
Does he allow Jonah to take the leash?
Now he does.
Aw.
He's got a treat in his mouth. It's trailing behind him now. It's probably
He's
best for
gonna
you
take
to pick up
advantage
that lead.
Yep.
Pick up that lead
He's
before
taking
the elevator
advantage.
door closes. Yeah.
Yep.
Claudia,
What's up?
you want to find us a new place to live? Or you want to wait till tomorrow?
I have to make some calls first.
You want me to just meet you back at the apartment?
Yeah, you might want to, I hate to say this, start packing.
I didn't bring anything with me.
Right, it's all my stuff. I'll be back soon.
I need to take a walk anyway.
Can you
I'll see you then.
can you take her with you? And she'll hand the leash for Princess over to Isla.
You don't have to ask. I fucking love dogs.
I'll see you at home.
As she goes to walk by you, she actually stops and she places a hand on your shoulder. Claudia.
Hmm?
And she's looking at you dead in the eye. That was badass. I'm fucking proud of you.
Well, at least someone is. Because I was terrified.
Yeah. Well, so was I. But you spoke what you needed to speak. And that's pretty fucking cool.
I'm tired of Asmo taking things from me.
She can't.
No, she can't.
You're with family now.
Whatever weird-ass family this is.
Say we were a white picket fence one now, did I?
No, we're more of wrought iron and that burnt car in the middle of the freaking yard.
I was thinking lobotomies and handcuffs. But yeah,
that works too.
Yeah.
All of these would be fire metal albums, by the way.
Yeah, Isla laughs, and you see a genuine smile stretch across her face at you, bigger than she's done before.
See you at home, okay?
I'll see you then.
Let's pray the stupid greed demon answers.
And while those two go their separate ways, one to pack and one to call a character I am not pulling out of whatever ether that little rat boy has crawled into today.
He's awake, by the
Up
way.
there, but yeah, he's technically up there, but
That can wait till after
Wow.
session.
Shoot him a message. See how keen he's feeling.
I already did. He's. I was messaging him before.
I'll get Dominic's picture ready, but we're gonna do a little Jonah scene first.
Yep.
Shut up, rat boy. Get out of my chat. Get in my call, fuckhead. I love you. Jonah,
Yes.
you exit the building with Rocky in tow, and your phone rings.
He'll answer it.
Buddy, where the fuck are you? I've been looking over Memphis for like hours. Please, I need an escape. You need to come home. If she keeps going, I will die of dehydration.
What the fuck did you do?
My wife.
Okay, besides that,
My wife again. And again.
I'm gonna fucking hit you.
Look, dude, we killed a fucking bitch-ass lion. Shit was wild.
No shit. Yeah, no
Did
shit.
you know
I'm talking
demons
about it.
can... You know demons can light people on fire with their mind and play with the earth?
No, that sounds pretty badass. But did you know they can also look back into the future and shit? And to the past?
What?
Yeah.
Wild. So you met Isla then?
Yeah, I met her and this other one, Claudia.
What did she give you?
An address?
Alright, yeah, I was gonna eat the paper. Right, where are you? I'll pick you up. You gotta check out this new car, man. Yeah, no, so am I. Where?
How the fuck can you afford a new car?
I didn't. The demon fixed it.
They can do that?
Apparently, dude.
Please tell me the AC works in this one.
It does. And the radio.
Oh my fucking god!
Get in here, dude. Get out. Where are you?
Still in Nashville, motherfucker. Where you left?
Yeah, but where in Nashville, you soggy cunt?
Do I actually? Is there like any markings on the building?
The building has a big name written on it called the Sloth Stack. Belphegor is hiding in plain fucking sight.
Isla went down in the elevator with him. Is she standing there?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, if you went down in the elevator with him, you are hearing this conversation.
Well, it's apparent he's talking to Zane. So
100%.
yeah, Isla just
This
calls
sounds nothing like the guy you spoke to.
out. Yeah, but I mean
The
it's
voice is
clear.
the same.
So he's at Belthy's.
Oh, hi, Isla.
She's not listening. She was just able to tell what the context was.
Right, okay, alright, I'm on my way. Right, fuck, what are you doing there? It's like hangs up the phone.
You sent me, motherfucker.
And it's just the two of you wait.
on his pocket.
It's just the two of you stood on the sidewalk.
I'm gonna fucking hit him. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking hit him.
Hey, Jonah.
Yo,
Your voice? I like it. Keep talking.
Shut up.
Jonah, that was a bashful shut up. I know what you guess what you're gonna have to roll.
Composure etiquette. I fucking hate you, Jake.
You fucking should,
I know.
Brennan. You fucking should. Dude, this voice that Zane, when a hangover, says he will punch out of your throat, she likes it. Tee-hee. Get a little red in the face.
I was gonna say he's got a little red in the face, and since he's sitting on the sidewalk, he's straightening up a little bit in pride.
And with what can only be described as reckless driving, as the two of you are sort of left there chatting amongst yourselves, you hear, rounding the corner, a distinct noise of a man with an invincible car. And it sounds a little something like...
Oh my god!
Oh my fucking god.
As this car collides with a lamppost. The lamppost buckles slightly, but the car looks fine.
What the fuck?
The door opens.
Dressed. I forgot how Jonah's dressed.
The door opens and you see Zane Horizon as you remember him, no longer dressed in a tacky in this expensive looking black suit with fancy dress shoes on and a tie and the sunglasses, in his beat up old leather jacket and one of his raggedy ass button up shirts and his cargo pants and his old stompers. Jonah, what the fuck are you wearing?
Jonah's throwing his wolf mask at him. You better roll a dodge.
I tabbed back in and opened the chat, and I just got all of the dice rolls that have been made in the last hour play in my ear. My ear is screaming now.
It sounds crunchy.
You know what? He wasn't ready for this. I'm just gonna roll straight decks. Catches it in the metal arm.
So you can
This doesn't answer my question.
Shut the fuck up, okay?
I needed to show you the car's fucking invincible now. Look at it.
Driving sucks ass.
What are you gonna do? You gonna get a license? Fuck no. Shut up. Hi, Isla. Pleasure to see you again.
Hey, thanks for not killing me.
Won't I kill you?
Don't worry about it.
Sick. Won't. Jonah not annoy you too much?
Nah, he's not half bad.
Hear that, Zane? I'm not half bad.
And Zane will freeze as he's opening the car door to get back in. What? A quick wits insight on Jonah real quick. This is on Jonah, not Isla. Jonah. What? What? Sure, I'm fucking weirdos.
Shut the fuck up. We're getting in the car. I'm taking the back seat. Come on, Rocky.
No, the fuck you're not. Get in the fucking front seat.
What? Why?
Because you'll finally get control of the radio, bro.
Bullshit.
Try it.
Jonas hopped in the front seat immediately.
Your boy Jace? Legend. As he gets into the car. Thanks for looking after him. You gotta say goodbye or some shit?
Jonah's looking at Isla to get a read on what she thinks of the entire situation.
She's just sitting there, kind of with her arms crossed, across her chest, with a brow raised, but she has kind of an entertained smirk on her lips.
You know, this was definitely one of the weirdest days I've had, but fuck it. It was fun. I got to smoke weed with a fucking demon. Let's do it again sometime.
Only if you bring Rocky. And she
I
grins.
figured that would always buy the deal.
Rocky leaps in through Zane's agape car door, and then jumps out just as quickly, runs up to you, Isla, is Rentamom number 2, jumps up, gives you a big ol' happy buff, licks your face, and then jumps back in the car.
Oh yeah, he does. Isla picks up her little bucket with Toby in it. She picks up Toby's little paw and she waves it at Jonah and Zane.
Zane will wave back, giving a happy face, and we'll get in the car and wait for Jonah to get in.
Jonah's already in.
As soon as that car door closes, he's gonna look at Jonah and just go, Cora's not gonna believe this.
She's gonna fucking kill us. That's what she's gonna do.
What? You got a demon girlfriend? Yeah, fucking alright.
Jonah's gonna pass him a fucking cigarette from the box that he stole.
Fucking love these. Lights it.
Oh, really? You could have fooled me. He's gonna light up one too.
So, as Zane shoots off into the night, he's got one more question for Jonah. Did you get a number?
Jonah's gonna hold up the phone with the contact listing showing her name.
My man! And then he's gonna drive off as fast as he can down the street.
Fucking legend.
Dominic Price.
Yes.
You get...
Dominic, what's up, brother? Sorry.
Fucking what?
We love Dominic.
Period.
Big ups for Dom. Now, you got a strange message from Claudia. She said she needs something from you.
Mm-hmm.
And then not long after, she actually calls you. There he is.
Hello?
I couldn't get Fuki to work.
I thought that's what Claudia said for a second. And I was
No,
trying
it's
to
okay.
process what
No,
that
no, no.
What the fuck is a fugi?
I was trying to process. I was like, huh? Wait a minute.
How-
Dumb.
Just Dominic getting you really close to the phone. How did you know I was a PNG tuber?
Who told you?
Was it Jason? I told him in confidence, that rat.
Dom,
Yes.
I need your help.
Well, out with it. What do you need?
I have to move.
You need help with moving?
I need a place to live, Dom.
Okay. Where?
Out of Nashville.
There's a lot of places out of Nashville. Location? City? Memphis?
I mean, would it be wrong of me to want to stay here, you guys?
No, your room's actually clean and ready. Whenever you need it.
I can't stay in
But if
your
you want your
hotel
own
forever,
place-
man.
No, but if you want your own place, just tell me where.
Memphis, of course.
Memphis. Which side?
I don't know. Far enough for Asmo not to find me?
The furthest away from Asmo. Got it.
Yeah.
That would be the Jace side, the Abaddon side.
Right. Give me 5 minutes, and he's gonna just close the call.
Do I,
And
Dom?
he's just gonna get an apartment as far away from Asmo's place as possible.
You can find one a reasonable price range, something for Claudia's ideals, and
Yeah.
lo and behold, as soon as you reach out to the company that owns it, guess who owns it? Blackburn Estate. As soon as they realize it's you, that deal gets expedited so fast.
Right. And I'm gonna call back to Claudia.
Claudia's in the elevator now. Hello.
Hello. Well, next time you come and visit, you can take the keys.
Well, Dom, that might be this evening.
As I said, next time you come over, you can take the keys.
All right.
Anything else?
Can you send the oys? I could
The
use, I could use the help.
Of course. Where to?
And Claudia will give her address.
All right. They probably will be waiting for you there.
Thank you, Dom. I owe you.
Oh, nonsense. Barely cost a dime out of my pocket.
It still cost you something.
Eh. How are you otherwise?
Well, I ran into Asmodeus. She found out I'm not in her circle anymore.
You what?
It's news to you, Dom, yeah.
I broke out of the circle.
Dominic, you didn't even know that was possible. That's a fucking option?
Huh?
Then Belfi summoned Asmo in, and Asmo tried to take me back, lock me up, maybe run the desire circuits when I didn't want to. Then decided to try and attack a mage in place. I got to watch Belphegor palm Asmo's face and throw her right back into her domain, so I cannot be here. The last thing I want
God,
is
I
to
wish
be
I could have seen
running
that.
the desire circuits.
Well, whatever those are, they do not sound pleasant whatsoever.
They're not. They're
Yeah,
not.
no, shit.
Yeah, so I'm not welcome in Nashville anymore.
Kind of a backwoods place anyway. Yeah, no, your apartment is ready for you to pick up the keys. The Oi boys will come on over to help you with whatever you need.
I appreciate it, Dom.
Right. Is there anything else I can do?
Not unless you can magically heal my face, then yeah, no.
What do you mean?
I was hit.
Bruised?
I haven't got a look at it yet.
Healing.
Don't worry about it, Dom. I'll handle it.
Well, if you say so.
You've helped enough as it is.
Well, if anything else comes to mind, let me know.
Of course. Well, see you soon, I guess.
See you soon. And he just
yeah.
flips the phone off.
Claudia will hang up.
So in sync, they're even hanging up at the same time.
Besties.
Now, with everybody going their separate ways, we have one more possible interaction. Isla, are you still hanging around outside the front of the stack?
Yeah, I think she does for a few minutes at least.
Yeah, because with the duration of this phone call and the fact she didn't exactly hop in the elevator all that slower than you did, you see the two boys drive off into the distance as you hear the automatic door open up behind you, and Claudia, you see Isla stood there with a cat.
Where's my
Jonah
dog?
is gone.
I was gonna say, where's Princess?
Oh, and Princess.
And
I forgot about Princess. I've done her a disservice. Him a disservice. Sorry, boy. Hippity hoppity, your leg grows backity. I don't.
I thought you were heading back.
I said goodbye to Jonah
Oh,
and said hi to Zane.
okay then. Well, we better head back. Dom's got us a place. As far away from
Oh?
Asmodeus as we can get.
You didn't want to get one through Belly?
Dom's helped a lot. He knows the area a little better, I thought. And I already have him on Asmo's shit list. I don't want to cause him any more problems by harboring me somewhere.
Isla shrugs. Place is a place. I don't think he'll care.
Well,
I don't.
I just didn't want to cause him any more problems. Too much effort, you know?
I think if he had a problem, he'd tell you. And getting us a place, he wouldn't be the one doing the effort. But again, I don't think he'll care. I don't.
When it comes to Asmodeus, you can't be too careful.
It is now. Hopefully Belty scared her enough.
She's a tenacious woman. I can only hope.
If she comes back, we'll face it.
I don't want to run the desire circuits, man.
You
Let's get back home. I got a lot of packing to do.
We have a lot of packing to do.
Yeah, we have a lot of packing to do.
And as our two lovely demons head home after one wild day out, we shall call today's session to a close. Thank you everyone for watching. This has been our last of two mage demon crossovers. Hope you had a good time. And please, sleep like the dead.